Good evening. I am zoomed really in really far, and I did not realise I was zoomed in really far. Let's zoom out, shall we? That's better. That's better. I don't know why I was zoomed this up. I changed screen. I'm like, hang on a minute, I'm really big. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody has been having a fantastic and wonderful day. Hello, Wanderer, Kaboom, Norman. On 15-hour workday. You don't work yourself to death, man. Jeez, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Believe me, it's not worth it. I've worked myself to death once. It wasn't fun. I got better. Tag, hello. I hope everybody has been having a fantastic and wonderful day. It's Thursday today. I was trying to remember what day it was. Wow. Thursday today. One more day and then the week is over. Unless you're at the weekend, then nah. Whoa. Nearly got me. Well, how is everyone? Has everyone been having a fantastic and a wonderful day? And been having fun? And doing all the things? Yeah. I hope so. I hope everyone has been having a good day. Everything has been awesome. Where am I here? Yeah. Ah! No! Why? ICARIA, hello, good evening. You're ICARIA here, I cannot remember. Yeah, hello. I hear you pushed an update just literally a few little whiles ago. Yep. Yes, a little while is definitely a measurement of time. Yeah. It's got a feature just for me. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to go through and we're going to play the tutorials because they've been updated apparently, so we can play through those and and enjoy those and see how that all works and does wonderful things. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Kaboomies. It better be kaboomies. I think there are kaboomies in it now. We also have a kaboom. There's a kaboom option. Kaboom, which is yeah. There's an exclamation mark kaboom. It's sadly not actually you, but yeah. Okay. Shall we give it a go? And see how we do what, when, how, who, and how, here, then, everywhere. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, over here. I'm gonna hide over here. I do not remember where things are in ICARIA, so I don't remember what side I should be hidden on. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. So, start the game. Okay. So, oh, there's right. I'm in flight to ICARIA. There's no turning back. Expected arrival is in 658 Earth years. Mercifully shortened to 270 thanks to time dilation. Long enough to watch most of The Simpsons. I pass the time with simulations of everything I can imagine that could be on ICARIA. While I don't know much, there's enough time to make plenty of guesses. Let's give this a go. But yeah. Oh, I would be in the way there slightly, wouldn't I? Let me move myself over to here. Maybe I don't know exactly where I should be. This will be fun. Okay. Okie dokie. So, boop, doop, 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 doop. How do you? Okay. Drones and cranes are your agents on ICARIA for finding and gathering resources, as well as crafting and buildings. They follow your orders, sometimes too well. Whoa. The drone's currently mining iron ore into this small storage. Big Adam Savage on the ships. Yeah, the Daedalus? Is it Daedalus? Is that what they're called? The big nuke engines. Yeah. Process the ore, you'll need to assemble this kiln. Construction site. The kiln construction site with how I keep wow. Reading difficult. Reading brain word things difficult. Left click on the kiln construction site and select what it needs. Okay, it requires focus on robot. Final electrical hasn't been assembled yet. Assembling the kiln will require 10 iron. You can tell the tower crane to do some work. That was 10 iron. Okie dokie. Right, click on the tower crane. Bloop. Apparently the tower crane storage is empty. The Daedalus. Is that the name of the ship? Yep. Yeah, Daedalus, yeah. Yeah, is that the one that drops nukes out the back of it and then uses lasers to detonate them? Is that the Daedalus, or am I thinking of a different thing? It's a nuclear pulse drive. Did a series of a game show. Yeah, for the Star. Yeah, I know the one. I watched that. Yeah. Inertial containment fusion. Oh, so it causes a fusion. Right. Okay. Yeah. The lasers around the back fire into a fusion. Yeah. More is how you can adjust the camera. Your WXT smooth camera. Right click to rotate the camera around. Well, I've changed that to middle click. But yeah. Okay. Right click on a location to tell the selected entity to move there. So if we right click on this. Oh. Yeah. What was it? It was a Bethesda game. Star something or other. Command bar shows. Sorry, I'm getting distracted from the stories. I should be paying attention. Shows all the things currently selected the entity can do. So we've got deposit, dig, give, take, go to, assemble, disassemble, dismantle, deconstruct building, loop. Oh yeah, play actions. Okay, boom. Use take, and we want to take iron. Yoink. Okay, and we go loop. It wasn't Star Citizen. Star Citizen's another one. But yeah, it was Starfield was a game. Was it called? Yeah, Adam Savage made a 3D model of the Starfield ship. Yeah, very good, very good. Even if you're not really into the game at all, very good. Tell it to assemble. And oh, does that just assemble everything in? Ah, okay. So there's one button now that can just assemble everything in the crane's range. That's cool. Yeah. The graphics have changed. There's new textures on things and stuff, isn't there? There's all new stuff there. There's fancy grass, which is quite nice. I like that. I turned everything up all the way I possibly could in the settings before I started. Yeah. Yeah, build everything in the range. That's cool. I still need to fine tune the camera controls. I do realise I know I'm one for. I did it on purpose. I slowed down because I was distracted by talking, so that's why I slowed the game down. But it's fine. We can play them slower because yeah. Build the kiln because you see the bots move at this. Look at the bots go, and if you actually speed it up to 1x speed, they're quick. They're actually really quick. like yeah, go. So yeah. Make the kiln start crafting. You need to tell it what crafting recipes you use. Left click the kiln, select it. The kiln is selected into the tower crane. You are controlling the kiln. It can't move sadly, but it can make things. Oh, why can't it move? Sprout legs, run around. Yeah. I get easily distracted. I very much do. Hence why I turn the game speed down. See, preempting it. This was the one, wasn't it? This was the one. Yeah. I was. My brain was going. There's a way to change the colours of the roofs, and I couldn't remember how to do it. Set the kiln to the right iron recipe. Boop. Boop, iron. Now you've completed the factory and it's now making iron. Congratulations. Boy. Yep, I need to fine tune the camera controls. Doop, doop. Oh, it's a wiggling. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Probably because the cane speed's so slow. There it is. It's iron ingots. They're just thrown down on there, not piled up nicely. Lazy kill. Okay. Next one. Oxygen, nitrogen, and water in the atmosphere. A rocky planet with 93% the mass of Earth. Orbits once every 293 Earth days. Average temperature of 14 degrees. A lot cooler than Earth has been lately. That's about all I know for certain. Surprisingly a little, you know, when you say the planet is Earth-like. Yeah, lasers. Lasers. And all of those are just fuel. So far 3 Factorio with the Minecraft view. Oh, you mean this guy? Yeah, I have played ICARIA before on stream, so it's not a... But yeah, but we're going through the tutorials again because I said they've changed, they've been updated. The graphics are nice to it. Everything looks... Oh, there's a big hole. There's a big hole. We can zoom out here. This is the world. The world goes on... Is the world infinite? Does the world go on forever, or does it have a limit? Factory needs more drones. To build them, you need to construct this garage. Both the garage and the drones require electric motors, which are constructed in the printer. To get the factory running, the buildings will need to be connected together with conveyors. Use B to enter the build mode. Boop. You're in the build mode. Choose a building place there. There. This is the build bar. It shows everything you can construct. Conveyor bridges. Yeah. On an island in a nearly infinite ocean. Oh, okay. So when you start like a free play game, is that just the same thing? Is it just that, or is it say infinite like Minecraft's infinite, but it's technically not. You hit limits. Okay. The button that should deconstruct things. Conveyors. Click. Build conveyor. Place a conveyor by clicking the conveyor button and dragging it from the tower crane port. Okay. And then drag it out. Oh, I need to rotate it so it's facing into there. Yep. The second conveyor which will return to the build electric motor. Okay. So we want to come out of here to there. Great job. Now use the build key to lead the build menu. Boop. Left click on the crane and set it to assemble. Go crane, go. The demo build is roughly 1 kilometer in diameter. Oh, nice. Okay. The tower crane won't finish the garage because there aren't enough electric motors. Select the printer and set its recipe. We want to set motors, which requires copper plate. Copper plate to make motors. Oh. Boop. Use C to connect. C for a conveyor belt, which I kind of get. Emble, hello, good evening, and I need to... Right, hang on, I'm going to write it down. Write it down. Alert command, alert command. I did the earth-shattering kaboom. Boop. Ooh, here comes a motor. Oh, they actually do move on the... Oh, nice. They rotate with the conveyor belt as well. Nice. It'll be bigger than 65k. Things start to break around 150, 400. Yeah, it's, this is Unity, isn't it? This is yeah, decimal places become weird when you get too far out. Right, okay, speed up time. Go, 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 go. Nope. 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 I don't know why I wanted to do a conveyor belt into there. Doop. Hey. Yeah, I never noticed that it turns and stuff, so yeah. A couple of the games that could move here. Ah, well, I mean, Satisfactory's got the weird spinny thing. That happens every now and then. We'll make drones. Click. Okay, and this outputs. So, if I remember rightly, belts are smart in this game, aren't they? Belts know their destination, know what they require. Everything requires things. I was not going to show me this stuff. Oh, request. There you go. So under request, this is requesting 4 electromotors and 4 iron. So it will only pull out of here 4 iron and 4 electromotors. And when they're on their way, no more will come along. So you don't have yeah, so it doesn't go terribly wrong. Yeah. It's a tutorial now. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the 65535 limit is no, it's way more than that. 64-bit. Isn't 65535 a 32-bit limit? That's a 16-bit limit. Okay, yeah. And that's not including if you take in negatives to it as well. But either way, I mean, I don't know the exact scale of what this game is going for, but I think even still, you know, 65,000, if that was the limit, would still be well enough to build whatever you want to build. Go faster. Let's build this guy here. Release your new drone into the wild. Click. Here he comes. There he is. Wood. An iCo sphere with a cylinder on the back. Awesome. Plus 3.6, 2 to the power of 16 with yeah. Ooh, we have a new drone. Awesome. Yeah, of course, because it's not just flat. It's not just flat world. You've got to deal with the height of it as well, and then you start running into other limits and stuff. So anyway, that's way off into the future if we ever deal with that sort of limit. I feel like the frame rate would die because the Unity engine would give up way before you started making worlds that big. Tallest manager about 8 kilometers high because blocks are 0.2. Oh yeah. Wait. Negative 64. 6553. Yeah, 655. I say 65553 thrive because everything starts at 0 and goes up or down. But yeah. Anyway, decelerating to match the orbit of ICARIA is quicker than leaving Earth because the Daedalus is much lighter now, but it still takes many years. Soon they will be close enough to ICARIA to start collecting new data about the planet. What's next? What's next? Roles are about creating, saving, and sharing reusable scripts. Select this drone and save its script in a role. Click. The script in the action editor on this drone mines iron and drops it at the tower crane. So go to beacon, mine, go to tower crane, give. Okay. Yep, it's very simple. Money thing. To save the script in a role, you first need to save it as a named action. Give it a name like mine. Stop. Save action. Mine. Your save action is over here. You can save action. These are multiple actions into a role. Quick skip to everything. I literally hit the next one on the screen. We'll go back. We'll go back and have a look at them. So actually, save multiple actions into a role. Left click here and create a new role. When you create a role, all save actions are moved into that role. Give it a name like miner. New role. Miner. Boop. Boop. Left click the action to run your role. Click. And now select this drone. Choose a role. Miner. Mine. One advantage of roles is that if you edit an action and save it back to the role, the action is published to all drones that share that role. Copy the action back to the action editor to look at things that are made better. The name is in italics to let you know that you have made a local copy of the action. It won't be shared with other drones until you save it again. Yep, okay. This go-to command targets one specific beacon. To reuse this action, different drones will need to go to different beacons. Changing the command to target a beacon by its role lets you control how each drone chooses the beacon it will go to. To do that, select this beacon so you can give it a role. You give roles to beacons. Right, okay. I may have done stuff like this before and I've completely forgotten. Create a new role, call it something like mine. Mine. It should be called iron mine really, but yeah, mine. Select this drone. No. Pause. Click. Open the target editor and change this. Set the command using your new beacon. So by role, instead of specific building, we're going to do by role. I'm going to look for mine. These settings control how the drone chooses the beacon when there are more than one in the same role. In this case, it picks one at random. Right. Choose the nearest, random, choose a different. So that means when there are multiple possible choices of the target, choose the nearest options that's not stored in one of the robot's memories. Okay. Dismiss the editor. Save. Boop. Give it the same name. Right now, nothing has changed because there's only one beacon, but if you create a second one, the drones will choose between them at random. There is a copper vein over here. Press E and then left click and drag. Okay, right. Yeah, I was reading the tooltip over here. I was like, I wonder whether different it would go to this one and wouldn't return to the same one. It would go to a different one, but you have to store it in the memory, which is easy enough. Add copper ore to the terrain. Yep. Copper ore. Now set the role. Choose the role. Mine. The drones down mining beacons, choosing randomly between them. The next goal is to get these orange drones mining copper ore, whilst the first two go back to mining just iron ore. Do that by organising the drones and beacons by team colour, with orange for copper and blue for iron. Okay. Right, so left click here and choose, in this case, pick orange. Yep, orange. Now select the droner and select the drone, set it a minor, copy the action to the editor, open the target and change how the drones finds a beacon. My team. Right. Okay, that's much easier than the way I was doing it previously. Because I had like one for iron, one for copper, one for this, one for that. I saved the action. Boop. Left click and drag around these drones. Oh, assign them all at once. Yep. Mine, go. Oh, mine, go. This drone is stuck because it's not in the right team. Select it to fix the problem. Sign it blue. Blue. You can speed this up a bit by assigning the role of these small storages and selecting the drone directly to them. Yes, because if you deliver to the same place and the drone stops, it blocks the entire input. Oh. Oh, the tutorial stopped holding my hand. That's okay. That's okay. We know what to do. We hit this here. We're going to edit this action, and we're going to drop off by role. No, no. Hold on. I need to assign the roles first, don't I? So it's just got to finish this bit here, hasn't it? You're orange, you're blue. Right, hold on. Which one of you did I edit the thing out onto? You. More storage. My team. Okay. Save. That should then send all you to here and all you to here. Yeah. And then we just have to colour buildings correctly. I like that. I like that a lot actually, because it means you can just put down a new storage, assign it the team, and the box will automatically go, aha, that one is it. Yeah. All right. So the mining, flattening, and power tutorials will have the same name. So I might have to go back and do some of those. Fair enough. Why not name it iron mine? I was following the tutorial because you don't need to set it as an iron mine or a copper mine or whatever. That was the way I was doing it previously. I had an iron mine script and a copper mine script and another one. Whereas this one, you can just mine whatever and just set a color, and it all works via color. So just have to make sure that the tower crane is never one of the colors you're picking. Let's speed up time. Look him go. Meow. But yeah, the terrain looks a lot more vibrant. Also, I can't remember the job complete. Woot. Right, so I did controls. Did we do construction? Yes, we did construction. Mining. I missed mining. Right. Survival. Life on Earth is a tenuous chain connected more than 3 billion years. Am I part of that chain? Some would say no, but I choose to say yes. The machines of Earth have become a critical link in that chain, and I must survive to bring about new life on a new planet. Talking about life on a new planet. Survive? Could I survive on my own? For now, I consider us a symbiosis, and would only assess that question when there is no other option. Okay. Definitely actual UI scanning because I moaned about it. Is the UI too small? Can people? I mean, I think it's good as it is, but sometimes I play with a higher UI size because it's easier to see on YouTube and things. But then I'm in the way. I'm in the way down here. There's nowhere for me to hide. You can unlock better tools for exploring the planet by gathering resources and improving manufacturing. Open the tech tiers panel to see what you can build now and what you're going to do to unlock the next level of technology. Boop. Select this page to see what's the next tier. The next tier would unlock all this. A medium crane. We can build cranes now. Awesome. Draws 1 megawatt from your generator until the battery is full, then boom! Boom! Kaboomies! Getting the next tier requires building a printer, which means needs copper plate and iron. That's what you'll be doing in this tutorial. Okay, so we can currently build. So we got the crane, we've got the kilns, and we have conveyor bridges and things. We have the printer and the small bioreactor, and then this is our next tier, and then we've got tier 5 and tier 6 as well. Cool. To build the printer, we have to mine and smelt both copper and iron ore in the kilns. This beacon marks copper ore to mine. Mine the copper ore and put it into the small storage. You can smelt the copper plates needed to construct the printer. Open the action editor. This will tell me how to do things. Hold shift will tell this. If you hold shift while you tell the selected robot to do something that's a command, it gets added to the script. Hold shift and right click on this beacon to send the drone there. Boop. Great job, you've just added a go to command. The dig button tells the selected drone to dig up a block of terrain underneath it. Hold shift and left click on the dig train. Dig. Perfect, you see the dig command is added here. Hold shift and right click on the small storage. Yeah, obviously I'm doing things in the wrong order because things I've done them already. Hold shift and click the left button. Cool. Hold shift and click the loop button. Boop. You programmed a drone to mine copper. Just one drone would take a long time to mine enough copper ore for the printer. Luckily, you can copy the script you wrote to other drones to speed things up. Hold control and left click on this drone to copy the script over from one drone to another. Yes, so you can do individual things. Okay, select this kiln so you can tell it to smelt copper ore into copper plate. Copper ore into copper plate. Boom. Now that the kiln was crafting copper plate, it's time to focus on the iron mine. The iron mine is here. You'll need to mark the mining area with a beacon so your drones can find it. Deliver the iron ore to this small storage kiln and you can smelt it to iron. Press E and then just drag around it like that. Bloop. Add iron ore, so it's only picking iron ore because if not it will select everything. Here's some drones you to mine the iron ore. You'll need 10 iron ore to build the printer. If you need a refresher on how to write the script, click the show more button to deal with that. Okay, nope, it's fine. It's fine. So I want to open the editor. Hold shift, right click, shift click on that. Right click. Shift hit that and then shift hit loop. And then with that selected, control click that guy. And I think that's it. Yeah. I do love the way the drones can obviously they're flying drones, so they can fly up verticals, which is nice. We got to tell this kiln to do iron ore as well. Dope. Speed the game up to make iron faster. Yeah. I like how they yeah. Right. Go faster. No. So it takes 5 copper to make 1 copper plate and 2 iron to make 1 iron plate. Okay. Slow down time again. Boop. Press the build key to enter build mode. Place the printer construction shot. Printer. Set the location and start printing. There. Press B to exit build mode. Tell the tower crane to assemble the printer. Click assemble. Dum 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 dum. Cool. Training complete. Nice. Okay. So we've done that one, done that one, done that one. It's this one now, isn't it? There are over 1 million known planets within 1,000 light years of Earth, but only a handful of them have the climate and resources to host a broad range of life from Earth. Among those, ICARIA is unique because it has oxygen an oxygen atmosphere. That suggests it might already have life, which comes with its own risks. But among those who judge these things, it is still considered to provide the best chance of success. That suggests it might already have life, which comes with its own risks. But among those who judge these things, it is still considered best. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped on the butt there. Stopped on the butt. The lander isn't providing enough power for this base. 87%. Oh no. To build a small bioreactor for some more power. The parts needed to assemble are already in the tower crane. Build a bioreactor. Okay. Build. Bioreactor. Bloop. Build. The small bioreactor uses organics, biomass, or logs as fuel. Program these drones to mine organics, deliver it to the small bioreactor. Ah, okay, so it gives you tasks instead of a thing to do. Okie dokie. So, right. Let's do a beacon there. Let's choose organics. Okay. Yep. Dig. Give. Boop. Away they go. For the moment, the factory's power demands are now met. Oh, it's behind my head. Okay, right, that was a... Right, just build a bioreactor. Ah, the bioreactor has a size as well. Okay. So that only provides power to all those buildings there. Okay, okay. So expanding the factory we did. Nope, we didn't do that. Hold on. We've attached the first stage. Thankfully, the second stage lit cleanly, as it's going to have to slow us down and match our speed to the ICARIA system, current system. If we want to fly to another star system, we need to build a new main stage and refuel the Daedalus with many tons of deuterium and tritium. Hopefully, ICARIA is as hospitable as we expect in our preparation to provide the task. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Come in. It's time for this factory to grow beyond the reach of the tower crane. This beacon is a good place to grow towards. We just need to flatten the terrain. The simplest approach to flatten the terrain is to flatten the terrain in 2 stages. First, dig every block higher than the lander, then deposit to fill holes in below the lander. Select the medium crane. We have a medium crane. Okay. Open the action editor. Boom. Drag the go-to command onto here, and we want to select a specific beacon and then click on that beacon there. Flat the ground, the beacon area, it's easy to approach. Start from the highest block and walk down to the target height. Set the go-to command to the highest point. Open the command palette so you can drag some advanced commands to the command palette. Here we go. While we are if above, click on this and select a specific building and select the lander. So if we're above the lander, then we want to dig. Boop. Hold shift and click loop and then do the whole thing. Oh, I want to watch it. Just gonna dig down, dig down, dig down, dig down, dig down. Okay, speed up time, go. Meow, meow, meow. The if command instead of the while command. Doesn't the if command mean that if and then it has a loop? While just means that if it's above that, it will dig down until it hits that point, and then so it stays in here for ages. Yeah, if I cancel it, it says select the medium train again. Yum yum. Yum yum. 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 Meow. Yum. Stop. Yeah. We edit the script. Save the action you created and give it a name like flatten. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So the next program will be fill in instead. You can't have it dig and fill. Well, you can have it in the same program, I suppose, technically, but. Now copy the action back to the editor. Okay, change this to the lowest point. Yep, that makes sense. And while below, we want to remove this hat, so get rid of that. And we want to deposit. What do we want to deposit? Left click on the command limestone. Okay, and then press play. Yep, it definitely wants you to grab the crane. As you can see, it's now going to the lowest point. Okay, fill. Do cranes have? They've got 2,000 inventory. I can't remember what the big crane's got. The big crane's got 20,000 inventory. Okay. Do. Right, go faster. And we're done. Stop. New building with 20,000 inventory. If you need space to put your stuff. Okay. Cool. Now use B to enter build mode and place another medium crane to keep on expanding. Boop. Build medium crane. Put medium crane here. Put it so the outputs are all send me the resources of this medium crane. So medium cranes don't have, don't have a huge range. Awesome. And then we could use this crane to expand out again and again and again. You'd have a lot of cranes, a lot of medium cranes do that. But you can also use drones to do it as well, can't you? Drones, so long as they're within the range of the power source, can flatten and build and do things. So, yeah. Medium crane has 40 meter range, tower crane has 20. Okay. Advanced trainings. Usable code rules requests. Okay. Landing on almost 300-year-old ship on a completely unknown planet. Not exactly low risk. The Daedalus has 3 independent landers to increase the odds that at least one makes it to the surface. This is what I trained for. Hopefully it's enough. Should I do the advanced ones first before I go? Oh, apparently we did. So we've done that one. We haven't done requests. Clearly very complex organic systems on ICARIA. Life not too chemically different than on Earth is almost certain. However, it still allows for a wide range of possibilities. Certain something major surprises us. There's a better battery saying go further now. Ah, okay. If they run out of battery, they don't stop, do they? They just have to return to get recharged. Requests are what drives a factory. Buildings make requests and conveyors try to satisfy them. Ooh. Most buildings start with an automatic request, but in a larger, more complicated factory, you will occasionally want to use a manual override. So we're going to 4 times. So let's try. Oh, I want to play slowly. Here it's running slower than it could be, so let's see what's wrong. Smelting copper takes 5 seconds, but it takes over 60 seconds for the copper ore to arrive on the long conveyor. Expand the request panel so you can see a larger menu. Oh, I kind of did this already. Switch from automatic to manual mode. Add a request for copper. Add find copper. Left click the item and set the request to, it says 80. Can I type in the box? I can't type in the box. 80. The conveyor is now carrying enough copper ore to keep up with the demand of the kiln. Yeah, so that's filling. And then if it drops below 80, it requests more. And they come along and they arrive, boop, as it's got 10 left. So yeah, cool. go down here. The conveyor is now carrying enough copper ore to keep up with the demand of the kiln. The conveyor loader looks only at the building. Oh, hold on. The conveyor loader looks only at the building the conveyor delivers items to. For iron production, there is a bottleneck in this T-junction. Set this T-junction and adjust its request. Okay, so this requires 2 and this requires 2. So this is only asking for 4. No, it's asking for 8. Why is it asking for 8? The limit the source because of side overflowing. Okay. Request sides includes the items on inbound conveyor, so the request needs to be large enough to make a good use of conveyor. Try setting this to 100. Bop. That's 200. Bop. There you go. Now the conveyor loader will keep up with the demands of the 2 kilns. So this guy will start filling up, and then as stuff drops, it will do that. However, it can only store 50. Press this C-junction, the concrete is too large and it's gotten jammed. Is it? Oop. Select it to fix the problem. The automatic request is per item. So while the request side is set to 25, the total number of items across cement, sand, and clay is 75. Yep. Cement and sand have filled the T-junction, blocking and block the clay. Since the junction only holds 50 items, set the request down to 15 and leave room for all 3 resources. Oh. Change the request didn't move any items. Says Claire, you can force items along. Ah, select the conveyor. Blah, blah. Use the load command? Oh, you can load belts manually? Move one cement. Oop. There we go. That leaves stuff for the sand to move in there, and the clay moves, and now everything will be fine. You can fix the deadlock in the concrete production. Okay. So although this is something that you would discover as you're playing the game and would probably go through and try and figure out, having a tutorial for it means that when somebody comes onto Discord and goes, oh, it's all broken, help me, you can go, there's a tutorial for that. If you click the button, there you go. It's all flowing quite smoothly by the looks of it. Yep, stuff only moves down as and when it's required. I've got to remember these are not splitters. They're splitters and mergers. They're the same thing. Ooh, awesome. Okay. And is that it for trading? Yeah. Okay. Training complete. Let's land on ICARIA. We've reached a signal from the lander on ICARIA. Imagination, planning, and redundancy have brought us to this moment. First contact with an Earth-like planet around another star. There are 2 landers yet to check in, but one is all we need for a chance like no other. It's now time to start the hard work of exploring, survival, and hopefully sustainability. Requesting mechanics is subtle. There's lots of them. Yeah, I can imagine that's something that you would tweak, and then tweak something in your factory, forget about it, and then come back to it and go, oh no, I need to change this again. But I like that you can manually load a belt with something. You can just force something through. Because that means that you haven't got to then just drop stuff on the floor and get the drones to come pick it up. I don't even know if you can drop stuff on the floor. Or get the crane over to pick something out of it, or yeah. So I do like that. Here we go. Right, first of all, let's slow down time. Rah, here we are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we need to construct our crane. And that'll do in that location there. I know you can move the crane technically, but no, we'll leave it there. So, drone, move here. You're right, you struggle to get up there. Would you take the radio telescope? Got a big wooden door. Also switch the conveyors to programmable mode and do all kinds of custom things. Oh, okay. And give the radio telescope. There we go. Bah. The Daedalus arrived with 3 landers. That was just for redundancy. Only one needed to make it to the surface for the mission to be a success. We expected to have communications with all of them by now, but so far the other 2 are still silent. Thankfully, this one's landed well, it's in flight condition, and it should be sufficient for us to make progress. When you completed the tower crane, we picked up a weak signal that might have been one of the other landers. Don't take any unnecessary risks, but it is worth investigating. To get there, you'll first need to collect local resources and expand your infrastructure to the point where you can manufacture relay antennas. The direction to the signal is marked on your compass with a question mark. It will take some time and effort, but when you're ready, build relay antennas to expand your network in the direction, see what you can find. Okay, so I never found one of these before. I never actually got to this point. So yeah, what I did instead was faff about with the programmable roll things, which I think is fantastic and reminds me of Autonauts so much, but yeah, it's fun. So we want to do a couple of things. We want to build, I suppose we want to build a kiln or 2. So one for iron and one for ore. Yeah, I don't know whether you came in for those streams or not, but I was fascinated trying to build an automated system that would scan the map and find resources automatically. It would basically scan the map. The beacons would move along, and when the beacons found a resource, they would call drones. The drones would mine it. When it ran out, the beacons would then continue moving. And I did get it working. Did actually get it all working, and it was quite fun. And it's probably still saved in here somewhere, but I'm not going to go nuts with those because automation's fun, but very time consuming. Although it's not once you get it working, because you then just leave it and run away, which is nice. Just watch it, sit back and watch it. So yeah, so we want to build. Okay, we might need to put fuel into the lander at some point, but it's good for the moment. Is it? How much has it got? It's got 40 iron ore. Do you need to put fuel in the lander, or does it just generate fuel power magically? No need to put fuel in the lander. Oh, okay, because you had to before put fuel in the lander. So take everything. Just yoink everything. Okay, cool. Right. What's this? This is copper. That is copper. Interesting that the copper is actually copper coloured and not green, but it does make more sense visually. You can see it better. We've got here granite. More copper, granite. Oh, there's iron up there. Cool. Generators in Lander no longer have a battery. Ah, that was the thing. Right, okay. Right, so they just... Squirrel! I'm trying not to get distracted here. Stop it. There's no squirrels in ICARIA. Not yet. At least anyway. I'm gonna go fight the squirrel now. You watch. So this has a range. If I put down a bioreactor, that has a range, and then the reactors have a power limit. Is that right? Like right now, we've got 4 megawatt. Malachite is a resource that comes from copper ore, and it's green. Right. Well, this. Hang on. Because that says copper ore. So is there malachite as well? Because I think before I was just finding green. I didn't find copper like that. There it is. Ah. That's the problem with moving the camera around whilst people talk to us. There, where? So this is just copper. It doesn't matter. We've got copper. We've got iron. That's all we need. So let's build the basics. Let's get 2 kilns going. I do like that they're not directional as well, are they? They are. One there. Oh, I can't hold shift to build 2. And one there. I'll put 2 small storages in. One there. And one there. Can you hold shift to put more items down? Nah, not the squirrels.
Hello there.
Hello there. I've lost my definition as well. Why? I've tried to get the multiple hello there videos to randomly pick one, and it's just not having it, and I cannot figure out why. Right, okay. So this is going to take way more to assemble than I wanted it to, so I want to manually assemble these guys, or one of these guys at least anyway. Because I won't have enough iron to build all of that in one go. And yes, I'm going to be playing on slow game speed. So let's change you to be blue straight away. Can I change this? I can change this before. Ready to go. Boom. And I've got the randomized bit isn't the problem. It's telling StreamerBot to it's telling StreamerBot to pick a different video, because it's all to do with the way StreamerBot works. You can't just have an inline if this number do that. You have to do a if, pick a random number between 1 and 3. If 1, it needs to fire a different command off. And the way I've got it worked at the moment is that it doesn't do that. All the commands are one big script which do the thing, and I need to separate them out so that you can call a different command depending on a thing, and I just haven't. My brain was failing at what I was attempting to do with it. So yeah. Right. So let's move you here. Give as many as you can. Right, give that. Give there. Leave there. And again. Boom, there you go. Right. I love the noises. Right, okay. It's the if command basically goes, if this, run another command, rather than continue for the command. Like if this set this and then continue. It doesn't do that. It's if true, then it has an action to run a command or set a variable. It's a very limited if function in it. So I need to just basically have the commands, like when you type !hello there, it will trigger the command, but then the actual command that plays the video needs to be a separate command, and it references that one, which will work better for me because then I can do it on Twitch as well at the same time, and I can basically just have one command play the video and two different references to it. Right now I've got redundancy. I've got Twitch has its own version of it and YouTube has its own version. So but anyway, ICARIA instead. So we want to I'm just going to literally right click there. I think, can I manually put it in here? No, you can't manually put it in there, can you? How much oil do you have left? Just go and build the rest. See if you can build the rest. I don't know if you can or not. What do these require? 5 and 5, and we've got 11. So, right, you get one done. Awesome. Cool. Right. So you are going to my oh, right. No. Stop this. Sorry. I've got it wrong. Yeah. Right.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! Can you move a beacon? Yes, right click. There you go. Boom. Right, so you want to select iron, and we want to make a new role for you, and we want to call you a mine. Straw mine. Okay, and you are going to be blue. Yeah. And then we're going to go up here. I don't think I can get all this in one go, can I? No, I can't. Oh, can I? Hold on. Nope, yeah, so I can get everything. Awesome. So you're going to be copper, and you are going to be orange. Right down here. So you three go over here. You two go here. You three are all going to be let's filter to reprogram, set team. Oh yeah, set team to team orange, and you are going to be team blue. Right. Okay, team blue. So open this here. So we want to go to random point, by role, mine, my team. Boop, go to a random point in there, and then you want to dig. No, that's give. Dig, and then you want to go to a specific building. No. By type, storage, my team. Yep. And then you want to give. Because iron only requires 2, copper requires 5 to process. So it makes sense to have more doing copper than iron. We can always grab one off at any point anyway and steal one. So yeah. So and then shift click like that. Boom. Stop. Oh, sneezy. Right, that should be fine. And then we want to choose a role for you and add a new role, and you want to be a miner. Boop, and you are a blue miner. Okay, cool. Then we want to save this as mine. Yes, in the miner role. Okay, put on. You want to also be a miner. Go mining. Go mining. Then you three want to be miner and go mine. And you should automatically go. Now you won't drop off any copper anywhere because there is nowhere to drop off copper. So you should fail. And I think you'll just do a loopy thing, won't you? Yeah. And they'll just fly around for the moment doing the, yeah. Right, okay. So you're dropping in there. So this needs to now have a recipe of iron. This needs to have a recipe of copper. See, look, those tutorials are awesome because I would have done this so differently. I think last time I did this, I took everything back to the crane and had stuff coming out of the crane. Yeah, cool. Okay. So I guess leaving everything red will be fine. By default, like all the buildings are red by default, and if we don't do anything on red, then you don't have to worry about it doing anything broken. So, and this will process the iron, and then once that's processed, it will come out and end up down here because this requests everything, doesn't it? This has infinite requests of everything, which means you should infinite request everything. Is that right? Yep, there's the iron going through there. And I'm running really slowly right now. But then as you get the iron, you should put the iron here. Bloop, complete that, which triggers all these guys. There we go. Oh, it's alive. It's working. It's working. And then as you get more iron, you can build the belts for this as well. And then the copper will start running. So yeah. Oh, Tuesday, we've got a problem. Oh no. Apollo 13's been an auction. Okay. All right. Okay. You've got iron in you. Nice. Right. So you can do 2, and we are sometimes peaking above 2. But not always. What does this require? This requires 5 megajoules, and this requires 5 megajoules. Right. So, even though we peak above the two maximum that it can generate, does it have? Do all of them have internal power storage? Like they've all got a battery inside? Which is why I keep seeing the battery symbol. There, yeah. Every consumer has a battery. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So when obviously the power's too high, it drains from the batteries, and when it's too low, it fills the batteries. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So you can deal with having your power spiking above the maximum generation, just so long as you don't see it. Click on the power panel. Where's the power panel? What am I? Oh yeah. Sorry, I was clicking the lander. Okay, yeah. So it charges, and then when it processes, it discharges, and then it starts charging again. And okay, that's cool. Yeah. It's not like satisfactory things. Just wait until they have enough energy to run. I must admit, there are some power choices in Satisfactory which confuse me. Like coal generators can't be throttled, but they're steam generators, and you can throttle steam generators. We have locomotives; they can do that. And then diesel generators can't be throttled. Huh? I get why, because you're using byproducts for it, so it makes sense. But it's like, why can I not throttle the? What? And if I'm only using 1 megawatt of power and it's generating 10, Where's the other big? Where's the power going? What's what? Yeah. Okay. So that's that there. So what do we need? What do we need to complete this? So we have to build a printer. So we have conveyor belts. We have conveyor bridges. Can you just run? You can. No, you can't just run over the top. Okay. Yes, resource for the sake. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And like with the oil, you want the byproducts from the oil, so you want it running 100% of the time. So it makes sense. But it's like I'd like for it to be able to throttle, because then I can have a storage of coal for my coal generators, and when I'm using more power, it just eats from the storage, and when I'm not, it fills the storage. It's like, yeah. Manual page bridges, drag. Yeah, okay. Well, at least there are bridges now. There wasn't bridges last time I played. Yeah. So okay. Okie dokie. Right. So build a printer. Okie dokie. We shall build a printer, and I shall put the printer here. No, I won't. I'll put the printer here. Of course, you're on auto build, so you will build stuff automatically. So, and the printer, I have no idea what the printer wants to print. We probably want multiple printers, so that's probably a bad place to put it, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Right, so I suppose we'll flatten some terrain down as well, don't we? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's I don't know what happened there, but 15 by 15 is the maximum, so boom. Where's your edge? There. Right, so let's create a command view. Stop doing what you're doing. I would like you to right, if I shift and right click there, go to the highest point in here, boom. Advanced commands, that one there, while we are above the lander, because that's a good, or above yourself, doesn't matter, same thing. I would like you to dig, and then just complete. Go. Yeah, thank you very much. You'll only do it inside the range that the thing is going away. It won't mind that tree, but that's fine. I want to actually go technically one lower than the lander, so I can put the grass back in and make it all nice and grassy, but we'll do that afterwards. That's fine. We can put a medium crane as well now. Nice. Okay. So you can put it down anywhere, but it must be level ground. So I can put it down right over here. That's the power limit, isn't it? So you put it down right over here, and tell the drones to come and build it. How big is it? How big is it? It is 3 by 3. So potentially I could do a 3 by 3 platform over here, raise it up to the height of the lander with drones, put a crane in it, and then tell the crane to fill the land up around it, and then rinse and repeat going around. Excuse me. I also think a crane might be quicker at mining the resources, and then just use the drones to, yeah. But however, I want a garage because I want to build some drones, if you don't mind. So can I... Didn't put that printer in the right place, did I? Yeah, that's the thing. You could choose to not do the drones and go with cranes and stuff, putting things around. You could choose to ignore the cranes and just go complete drones and just slap drones everywhere, which is kind of the route I think I might go with. But I like the idea of having some cranes. Cranes are definitely quicker at filling and flattening the terrain, and mining resource stuff. But the drones give you a bit more flexibility on stuff to do. So. Right, so you want motors, so I want to do it. But the problem is I've done here, I now can't actually come out of here and go back into this guy here. So you want to do motors, which is copper. Because a conveyor bridge is not just one tile. I could just run around to here. Oh yeah, you can also do scriptable things. So we could have the printer only make motors when they're needed, so we don't have just a big surplus of them. If I remember rightly, you can do stuff like that. See, now you've stopped because there's a tree in your way, right? So how do I skip that there? I want a on fail. Which would be in here, isn't it? I needed to go to the next. Oh, take the beak. Yeah, I don't need to the script. Yeah. Add. Exclude. Entities trees. However, I need to start this again. There you go. Would play start from the beginning again? So if I did it on so if I did it on fail and then put play in there, would that have caused it to go back to the highest point? And I know obviously the highest point was the same thing, but that would be a lovely fail safe for go back to yeah so that would so if it got stuck on the tree, it would do that there. Yeah. But when I changed the beacon, it obviously didn't move because it was stuck in the I need to be at this point here. So I know that's redundant. That's not yeah, I'm not going to add that in there, but that is a good way to get around that. So power supply is down to 74%. Oh no, up to 85% more. That's right. It says over on the, so I mouse over it here on the right hand side, on the left hand side it tells me what it's in. If I hit it with a hammer mill, I will get copper and sand out of it. I'm actually tempted to switch one of you guys from iron over to you end up with iron in you. Oops. Nah, that won't matter because that'll never be requested. That's fine. But there's no way I can have a. Yeah. Catch the recording YouTube slam you with lag. It's because it hates your ad blockers. Because YouTube. Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, there's the option of Twitch as well if you want to try Twitch. I am streaming at a lower bitrate over on Twitch, so it might be better if you're there. Although you should be able to lower the bitrate on YouTube and that should still work, so I don't know. I'm not doing YouTube vertical, that's just bizarre, so. Right, okay, what am I doing? Let's close this here. This is fine. This is working here. This is doing fine. So you're going to do that. I need to move you around. So we need to build this. Okay. But we need to get the motors from here back into us here. This is a bad place to put this. Do you get all the resources back for destroying a building? Break down its component parts. So I could move this out to over here. Yes, awesome. Awesome. I get why games do that, where you don't get 100% back from resources, but I also really like when they, yeah, when they don't. So, if I can also undo organics, so that only ends up there. Excuse me. While above, there's no way to do while above -1, is there? No. Let's put another beacon down. Height beacon. So while above the height beacon, okay. Oh, okay. Can I also exclude buildings? Construction site. Stop, start, go. Yeah. If you go into the expression editor, where's the expression editor? What am I doing here? So I want to be if above, if my distance above or below. Ah, nice. Okay. No, that's my distance. So I want to be able to basically go, I want to mine only one level lower than the crane. So relative height to target measures how far the neighboring tile is above the robot's current height in meters. Rovers can step up and down by 2 blocks. Rovers? Rovers? My distance below tile. Item number 65568. Rovers will be in access. Ah, nice. So I want to go 0.25. No? Or should this be above? You want above other and pick the lander. So distance to other, if my distance above another, the lander, is oh god, I've hit the wrong thing here. What have I done here? No. Above other lander 0.25. But isn't that the distance? Isn't that the crane height, not this one? Tile that should compare neighbouring tiles. My distance below tile. Oh, okay, so no, you can't move the cursor. You can't. Right, okay. So what I really want is while below the lander 0.25. Oh, now it's going. Could not reach target because there's a lot of robot or a building in the way. What? Oh, we need to also exclude bush. Okay, so now there is a way to go down. So you can say I want to go down 5 meters, I want to go up 3 meters, I want to, you know, I want to be a certain height above or below the leg. So I can just dig down by 0.5 here, 0.25, which is one tile, and then fill it with land later on. However, that confused me because my distance above other, I thought the my distance meant the entity itself, so it meant the crane. Of course, the crane never moves. The crane's stuck in one position, so the crane would always be the same as the lander. But that's true, isn't it? That is true. That is true. We're going 0.5 below whether my one is slower than the other one. So that script wouldn't be valid if I put a crane up here, because it's different to that. So that script only works because these are both on the same level. For the crane, remind me to shove. Ah, right. Okay. Okay. So if I did put a crane up on here, the same script would still work. It would still do the same thing. Right. Okay. Okay. That's where I was getting confused. That's the, yeah. That's, yeah. My brain. Right. Okay. So speed up time. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. And you're stuck again. Why are you stuck there? Why have you come to that point? Why have you come to the highest point? This is excluding trees. Excluding organics, excluding construction sites, excluding bushes. Why is it not excluding saplings? Is there a sapling? So that's weird though, because I can see that's got a square around it. That's no, that but it is excluding it. It is excluding it because it's not. It's got a square around it, which means it's not accepting it. Let me remove all the things here. So let's exclude. Right, let's just go with. Don't exclude. No, yeah, do it. Exclude organics. There you go. That should exclude that tile. But now you're going to go to the tree, which makes sense. Boom, and then you get stuck on the tree. Okay, that's fine. And then we want to add exclude tree. And I want to also exclude construction sites. Okay, start. So now, yeah, I can see it's got a box around it. So it is, the beacon is excluding this and ignoring this. But for some reason, the crane still went there. Yeah, so I think the beacon's working. Go faster again. Good go. Nom 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 nom. I love the randomness of it. Nom 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 nom. And then yeah. And then it goes here and gets stuck again. That is weird. That is weird. Because that definitely. Right, stop. I don't want you to mind anything by mistake. Remove organics. Remove that. Remove tree. Exclude tree. Ah, so it's not counting as a tree. Exclude bush. It's not counting as a bush either. So a sapling doesn't count as a tree or a bush. So that's what it is. Construction site, deconstruction site. Yeah, so it's stretching all this area here. So yeah, so it's not, a sapling isn't counted as a tree or a bush. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so in that case, let's move it over to here and test this. So the young oak is registered, but the oak saplings don't appear to be tagged as trees. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's easy work around. That's an easy work around. You can just go. No, easy work around. I just do that, and then do that. There you go. Boom. So if I put the beacon back here, where it was, there. There. Right. and we also exclude organics, so I don't need to take the organics down. That's why it's highlighted actually, because it's counting that bush in, not the other ones. Okay, and then I say play. It'll go to the bush, it'll fail, it'll start again. Okay, so even though it gets stuck, it will move on. So yeah. Saplings are supposed to be bushes. Okay, yeah. Well, I've definitely got bush in the exclude, and it's not. So that's okay. That's okay. That's yeah. Took me an hour and 45 minutes before I found something. I broke it in an hour and 45 minutes. Yay! Right. Can you come over here now? And can you? You can't grab from that. No. Okay. So we do need to. No, don't. Come here. You build stuff there. Use one of my drones to pick. I could use one of the drones to pick it up, yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Now you can build this. I really need to I'd like to deconstruct. Whoa, that was loud. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Deconstruct sound effect. Very loud. Very loud. Does assemble? Oh, disassemble and disassemble does the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I do apologize about that. It's very loud. I can't do much about it. Unless it's an environment. Is that set to the environment one? Also, the volume on this is really bizarre because, like, 50% I can't hear a thing. 90% is very loud, and 75% is very quiet. So. Yeah, see now I've got no... Right? It must be set to the environment one. Yeah, so I'll turn that up to 75. Yeah. But 75 is like 100% was it was hitting minus 5 dB. 75 is hitting 25 dB. Also, deconstruct is on the environment volume tag. That's the yeah. That's 80. Don't need that one anymore. Get rid of that. There you go. We should have enough to build that. Oh, we have 6. Wait, why do we have 6? What? Huh? Huh? Did I lose all the engines when I picked the building up? Because I'm sure it had 15 inside the building. Okay. I'm sure I might have been. I know it might have been 15 copper. I didn't pay attention to it. Might have been 15 copper in there. we only have 3 copper in it. That's weird. I might not be. No. I might be mixing my numbers up. Yeah. There's not enough pure. I haven't got the pure. That probably doesn't help. And of course, you're not outputting your motors as well. Grr. We don't have much copper ore in it as well. You are done. Awesome. Okay. So we want to make drones. This also wants iron. So, oh, can I put a junction? You can put a junction on top. Awesome. Right. So, ooh. Gonna need more than mining copper by the looks of it. This obviously takes power to move around, do things as well. So we're gonna need a bioreactor, aren't we? Yeah. The bioreactor doesn't show its radius before you put it down. I feel that would be nice to know its radius. Because especially if you're putting it down out in places where you've got drones going much further away from the main thing, you might want to see the range. I mean, obviously you put it in the center and yeah. Right, I want to edit your program. Right. So let me have a look at another while loop here. Actually, an if loop. If expression. Well, the building matches the beacon filter terrain. My area returns an area. No, I don't. So if there's a way to dig down, like I need. What do I need? What do I need? I would need a way for it to know what tile it's about to pick up. So I can say, hey, if you're trying to pick up organic, when you're at the lower level, don't do that. Okay, so let's save this as D.25 down. Yeah. So I'll do my reason for thinking it is that then instead of having the beacon filter to all these things, I could have it filter obviously to trees, but I could say, hey, mine out everything all the way down to your level. And then check if you are one level above, and if you are, you need to dig down one more to get down to here. But I don't want you to dig if you are organic, because I don't want to take the organic layer off. I could take the organic layer off and just put the organic layer back on again. That's not complicated. Plus, you should really be moved over here somewhere. You are over the correct way, and you are one too high up. Not that it particularly matters about being one too high up, but I want to put you there. Right, open the editor. It's on here, so we want to change this to be if above ladder. So it's button. I'll get you to go building this first. That requires copper plates, and we're not getting the copper plates because they're coming straight out to here, aren't they? Yeah. Craft one more. course, you're going to grab 8 of everything, can't you? Which we don't really want to do. I only need 3. Go. 8. Oh, fine. Got 8 then. There you go. Boom. And now you can use it to build that. We have. Oops. Yeah. Okay. So you're crafting forever. Oops. All right. There you go. There you go. You've got. See, I don't actually want to. Not really sure if I want to do this. I want to drop all the organics from this guy out because I want to use the organics, but right, go and do flatten instead. Okay. Right, you guys. You guys are going to join Team Miner, and you are going to join Team Orange. Go. Because this is struggling like mad to get orange cap, so. Oh, you're mining all the copper right now. Haha. Error. Random pointing beacon. By picking the location on the map. Relative to the robot's location. Or could I program the crane to not use a beacon and just literally within this entire range? Relative to the robot's location. Go to just out of the crane range, yeah. So if I was to say we were trying 20 north and 20 east. Area? Can I do? Oh, you can do maximum 15 by 15. Okay. No, that's not. Then go.
Hello there.
Hello there. Sorry, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Relative to the robot's location is going to be the base of the crane, isn't it? Not the Right, that's what you're doing. should be the shovel, but haven't actually tested it. Oh, okay. So if I actually say we go 1 meter north. Okay. Close that. Let's bring the crane here. I don't know actually which way north is. Slow down time, and we play. What now? Oh, I gave it an area. Right, that is moving one at a time. Don't know when one of the cranes is technically the shovel, it's called the grab bucket. Yeah, that makes sense. In this case, but also can't you have grab hands and things as well? Because you can have cranes with the ones to pick up cars and stuff. Would they be a grab hand or are they still a grab bucket? The claw. Right, so if I go, it fails. Right. Right, hold on. How would I... Come on, right, break. I don't want it to go north. What I really want it to do is to start like over here somewhere, but I can't do that. But yeah. Yeah, but I need to... I need to have the crane, basically, I need to come south by 1. And then go west until it stops. And then mine all the way over to the east. And then come south and go west until it stops, and then mine to east and come south and west and do that all the way down. Okay, so this is the north, the north position. Okay, we don't need this doing this. So what we want to do is this actually wants to go south by 1, and then I want to go. West by 1. Okay, and then we want to go, if you have failed to go west, that means you're on the edge. Okay, so then I want you to dig while you are above the lander. We'll go with the lander, that's just easy enough. But while you're above the lander, I want you to dig. Boom. Then do you remember, I think I did like a 4-hour stream, and I was just making a beacon move, and when it gets to a relative position it would move back in. Okay, so we've gone the way west. So if we've gone west and we failed, we are at the edge here. So now I need to go. Why is there an if statement here? That's not an if. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. On fail. On fail. So we've gone there. I need you to dig. While we're above that, dig. Okay. When you finish digging, I then want you to go. Relatives to robot's location, east by 1. Okay. And then I want you to loop back to here. But there's no go to 10 command. I need to go to 10, go to 15. I need to come back to this tag here, because otherwise it's going to go back to the start, and I don't want it to go back to the start yet. I want it to go east by 1. Could I put this in its own loop and then do an on fail there? No, on fail there should be restart. So we moved down by 1. So relatively here, we move down by 1. Boop. We then go west by 1. And if it's successful, then the program wants to loop all the way around again. We'll do that again. Goes a complete loop. If it's successful, it will go back to the top, which means it'll go south by 1. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. We instead want to go, if it went south by 1, another loop. Go south by 1, then go west until you fail. Then when you fail, dig if you're above the lander, go east by 1. If you don't fail that, you will loop back to here. Dig, blah, 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 until you fail, and then when you fail, you go back to the start. Yeah? There are variables you can use and set. There are memory systems you can use to set. I did this with the beacons. I was setting where the memory was, and then I was checking if they were a certain distance away from there. If there was a certain distance away from their initial memory, they'd go, you have gone east enough, now you just come back to origin and move north by 1 and then move in. But this should work, shouldn't it? Yeah, memories hold locations or entities, not numbers. Yeah, so you can store a location down here. So you can go, you know, I am in this location, and then it can move. Oh yeah, it can't store 1 or 2s or whatever. But I think this will work. There is one way to find out, isn't there? There's one way to find out. Let's shift click, boom, and then let it go. So it went down by 1. So it's going west and west and west and west and west. Boom, it failed. I need to stop. So we need to put that in there. So when it fails going west, it does the thing. So this is all looping, and then we've got nested loops. We've got nested if statements. If this, if that, ever. Right, so I want to move the crane back to its initial position. Chicks, hello. Oh dear, visual coding. This I like this though. I'd rather type out if yeah, but I like this. I like this. I like that it's coding within the game. It's nice. So right, so go. go south by 1. We've done 1. Then go west until we fail. Then when we fail, we're in another loop. If we're above the lander, dig. If we're not above the lander, go east by 1. Because that while loop will then pop out. So yeah. And then we go east by 1. So we go east, and then when we hit here and we can't do it anymore, we restart. Which means it moves south by 1. And then we'll go, and then we'll, and then go south. But it's not very efficient because we should be going left and then right, but I don't know how to do it. So play south, moving across. Oh, that did not. Whoa, what happened here? Whoa, right. Why? That succeeded. Why did it go into this loop? This is the north point. South is down, and then east. So we are looking north, south, east, and west. But operation failed because the previous command succeeded. Yeah. So it didn't. It succeeded, and because it didn't fail, why you ended up in here? You should not end up in here. This should not trigger because that succeeded. No, it doesn't go to map. I have to reset it to north. Yeah. So if I move it back to there, I press play. So, bump. Yeah, succeeded. The previous command succeeded, but it's gone into this block, into this loop. It shouldn't have done that, right? It shouldn't have gone in there. It should have continued looping round. It should have ignored this whole block and gone to this section and then loop back around to start and then loop around to start and loop around to start. Yeah. It looks fun to cut in, but I'm already developing a rage on my bed. Why chicks? Why chicks? Why is that? Why is that? What's causing you to cause a rage? So if we put it out there, I'll then move the crane back to the position. I press play. Okay, so it's moving over. That's fine. But it fails and doesn't come out of the loop because it's looping. But if I move the on fail up into there, it triggers the on fail, even though it shouldn't. Go back there. Put that back in there. You can set the loop to exit if it fails. Oh, until error. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, okay, so we'll do that. Then we don't need this on fail, right? I have no idea what we're trying to accomplish. What we're trying to accomplish is I want the crane to come down by 1. I then want it to go all the way east until it hits its limits, and then I want it to dig if it's above the height of the lander. So if it's up here, if it's on the mountain range, I want it to dig this down to this level. Then I want it to move across by 1 and do the same and continue going until it hits its limit, and then restart. So it goes south by 1, move over to here. It'll go south by 1, move all the way west until it hits its limit, check for digging all the way to the east, then come down by 1, go west, and then just basically move across. It might fail when it hits some of these buildings, but we'll have to figure that out as we come to it. But yeah. Right, so if we do this. Okay, so you're moving across now. So I've got a fail, but it's not leaving the loop. Until error, it's not leaving the loop. Out of range, destination is unreachable. But what I was getting at was if this on fail command is here, when this fails, it should go into here and continue. If this succeeds, it should ignore this fail loop. But it's not ignoring this fail loop. Yeah, this one goes wrong. This one, yeah. See, it went west by 1, succeeded. It says previous command succeeded. Operation failed because the previous command succeeded. So why has it gone in here? This is not a failure. This is a success. So it should not have gone in here. It should have gone elsewhere. It should have ignored this, gone back to the next tier, which is here, which is a loop back to the start, to move west by 1. It's not looking as expected. What if I change it for an on success instead? Reset it back to there. Right, let's try it on success and see whether it's just... No, on success succeeded, so it went forwards. So that does exactly what I expected it to do. Immediately abort the action command in the block if the condition is met. It shouldn't need an on success because the on fail. I could do an on success. Maybe you might be right. I don't know. Hold on. On fail, on success. Don't do anything. I just want you on success. Don't worry about that. Just go back and loop again. I don't think this is the case, but. This is a great game. ICARIA is a fantastic game. Right, so so no, see, it's on failing and it's going into this loop and starting turning right. Even though it says that it shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. It's quite low. The devil I was watching. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Yeah, this is not working as intended. But if I pull this out to here, and I don't need an on fail statement in here now. It should just be that one. Okay, so we don't need an on fail statement. So this should loop. So go back to here. I mean, what I want it to do when it starts. So this is just the main loop, which is just the main program. So don't worry about that one. That's just the main. Make sure you go to start time. So it should. In fact, to be honest with you, I don't actually need this loop. Let me get rid of that one. We don't need that loop. That doesn't need to be there because we are going back to the start. We're going back to the start here. So it should move south by 1. It should then move west until it fails. Then when it fails, it should go into this loop, which is while we're above the lander, dig. And then because this is a while loop, it will dig down into the above lander, and then it will finish. It will leave that one, the while loop, and go to here. So it will go east by 1. Because it can move east by 1 and it doesn't fail, it will skip this, and then it will go back up to the while loop, and it will dig down again. And this will loop and loop and loop and loop and loop until it ends up where it can't go east any further, and then it will fail and it will restart the whole chain. So then it will move east by, down south by 1, so it should be over to this point here. It should go south by 1 and then move west all the way across till it gets to this point, and then start the whole process again. But okay, we're moving west, that's fine, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, so now it's working. So I don't know why it was falling into that on fail. See, this one's not doing it. This one said it succeeded, but it's not doing the stuff inside it. Whereas the previous system we had, it was failing, but it was still doing the stuff inside the fail loop. But this works now. So maybe it's putting a loop inside the on fail statement, causes it to have a problem. Or maybe the on fail statement only triggers the next command and then does the rest of it. I don't know. But there we go. Now I've got one that I don't need a beacon for. It can just clear the entire crane area for me. The other thing it can't do is dig down by 1 extra to put the dirt down to. But there we go. That's working. Yeah, the only... Wait, if I stop this... If we you can't duplicate these, can you? No. So we need to do another while loop. While above the lander. Yeah, so go west and check if you're above the lander. And dig, 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 dig. But then it also needs to go east as well, anyway, because so what I need to do is I need to go south by 1, and if it's on the east side I need to travel east till it stops and then travel west, and then go south by 1, and if it's on the west side go west and come back to make it more efficient, because it's not a square, it's a circle we're dealing with here. That would work, but it would go all the way west and then go all the way east digging anyway, so... Think. So copy the third part as the second part. But when it comes down, if it goes east, it ends up here, and then if it goes south again, I can't make it go west. It's got to go east first to hit here, then go west, then go south. Because if it then goes east from here, if it comes south from this point here down by one, and it goes west, it won't do these two tiles. It will miss two tiles out on each south. It will miss the edges out. So I need to come south by one, and then travel east or west until it hits the edge, and then dig. And then when it's on this side, we need to go south by one and travel west, and then travel east and dig. So I have to come down and pick a direction, which doesn't matter. So we'll go west to here. Then we dig and go east all the way across. And we travel south by one and carry on going east. Yeah, but the variables can only store a location and an entity. So it can store the position of another building or a position on the map. I'm sure there's a way to do that though, to make it go it can literally store a location. It can store a two-digit location on the map. So you see here, it's got the actual map location. So it will store, like if I store that location there, it will store north 0, east 0. But this one here is 2 south, 5 east. It stores that sort of location data. So right, let me get rid of that. Let me save this as crane plan. Oop. And you just need to make sure you reset it manually to the north position yourself. That's the only thing you have to do, and then you can do the thing there. Give it a direction of east -1. Would it go west? Yes. No. No, it won't do that. If I put minus whatever in here, it just goes west -19. No, it doesn't. This would be west 1. So what I want to do instead here Multiply the direction by -1 after the move south and before it enters the loop. I can't. This is I can't edit these numbers with an external. I can't change these numbers with the code. There's no multiplier. There's no. This is it. There's no multiplier. I can remember a position, and then I can check against the position with an if statement, but I can't change. I can't change it relative to. I can't edit the numbers. So what if instead of starting there, what if we started here? So we don't start by going 1. The @ symbol is a this is an entity. So this is, we can choose a specific robot or map location. So I can pick this location here. But it's an actual location, it's not relative to us. And this one is, you can store a map location or entity as well. You can store either a map location or a building in it. They're both the same thing, just one is this memory and this is, so you got 2 memory slots. But you can only store a physical map location or a physical building location. But I can't edit these to adjust them. I can only ever overwrite them or read from them. You can write to or read to them. You can't modify them. The go-to options, you can go to a building, you can go to stored memory, but you can't. Like we can go to the hash memory and that's it, and then when we get there we can store the memory, or we can swap them, or we can do things, but I can literally go to it. I can't go to it and then be relative to it, if that makes sense. Also, I don't know how you actually clear the memories. I don't remember how you clear the memories. Oh. Yeah, you can modify them with the remember command, but what I think Sawyer is saying there is want to be able to use maths on them. Want to be able to add +1 to it, add +2 to it, times it by, divide it by, that sort of thing, which is not in the scope of what this does. So that's not there. Control click. Control click is cool. Thank you. So, right, what if I start the crane there instead? Okay. Get rid of that south one there. Get rid of that. Right. No, when you remember it, it remembers its position or another robot's position. It just remembers. You can remember a thing, but there's no way to add +1 to it or take one away from it. But I think we can do that. I think we can do it this way though. So if I start here instead of there, I start here. We'll go east as far as we can. When we fail, because we can't go east anymore, instead of resetting the thing, we will go south by 1. And then we will loop. Again, going east. So we're going east, and we're digging and going east. So we dig east, dig east, dig east, dig east. Yeah. And then when we can't go east anymore, we will fail. So we'll go south by 1, and then we'll go east as far as we can without digging. And then when this one fails, we want to break out of this loop. Okay, so that should take us from here all the way along to this point here. It will fail going east, which is here. It will then come down by 1 and go east and fail again. And if it fails here, we'll then do the same thing again, but going west. And it goes down to here and then starts again. Down to here, and yeah. Think that'll work? The only problem we're going to get with this is when we get to this bit here. That's going to cause it to fail. Because it can't go south by 1 when it gets to this point here. It'll just be stuck. Okay, right. Well, we'll try this. However, I'm putting a loop inside a fail, which I think is what caused the problem last time. So we'll find out. Okay, so we start here. Whilst we're at the lander, we'll go east, come down, go east again to here. Once we hit the east here, this fails. Should come out of this loop. Should come out of this. We don't need this to be in a loop. Okay, we don't want that to be in loop. And then we want to do, right, get rid of that, get rid of that. We want to go with the same thing again. Can you put in if at a certain position, go back one and drop off? We could put the memory storage in for this position, that position, and then say if you're at this point here, you need to go somewhere else. That's an option. But get it working on the half first. Once it's working on the half, that's purely once it gets stuck here, we just have to manually move it down to here and start again. Right, so while above the lander, then dig, then move west by 1. But on fail, if you can't move and be able to move west of the 1, move south by 1. then move east by 1. No, we're traveling west by 1. And then on fail, start again. Play. Can I check the relative position of the bucket from a memory location? You can check if it's a certain distance away from another location. So you could check if the bucket is less than 1 meter away from a certain place. You could then do something. Right, I do need these to be inside a loop though. Yeah, I need you to be inside a loop, and I need you to be inside a loop. Then if that's going to fail, I don't need the on fail here. Do I? Ah! No! Why? How could you remember why? So I don't need that on fail, because the fail is handled by the loop. Right. Ah, no, I don't want this. I want... Let's do that. Because I need you to go west 1 and then dig. And then go west 1, dig, go west 1, dig. Where's the 16-bit one? It's probably close to the 16 bits anyway. Yeah. Right, play. Okay, it looks promising, It's now going east. Okay, it should hit this location here, and then it will fail. And then it'll go down here and move east, and then boom, and then it restarts, and then goes west again. There you go. Now it's going backwards and forwards. There we go. It's going backwards and forwards. So I don't have any on fails. I purely have the fail based on the loop. I'm going to save that as crane flatten. I am happy with that script. Yep. Okay. It does, however, have a hiccup of it can't dig this tree. But I think it will fail and then jump out of the loop, which might cause it to descend by 1 if it hits the tree. Not quite sure why it keeps thinking position 1 is there. And I've got position 46 and 25. Well, I don't even know what those numbers are. I don't know what those represent. So yeah, so this is the tree one that I thought was gonna, yeah. Okay, that's gonna trigger it to fail to go down by 1. Yeah. So if a tree happens, it's going to cause problems, but there's no way for the bucket to check what's underneath it. So I can't tell whether there's a tree underneath it or not. or whatever. It just has to. So there's faults in the code, but yeah, it's 4 and 6, and I thought, yeah, four and 6. Well, yeah, I just don't know why 1 keeps popping up over there. But yeah, so 1 and 3 is moving over here. 2 and 5 are down here. 4 and 6 is over here. That's the places in the code. But yeah, but this is working. It just falls apart when you hit a tree. So we move along here. Boom, we come down. We reset. We go back again. We hit a tree. Because it fails, it goes south by 1, and then it starts moving along again. So potentially, if there's a tree in the way, it will miss all the stuff beyond the tree. So it might miss a line out somewhere. Okay, there you go. Now I think the crane is going to go along. I just want to find out what happens when it hits a building. You're just going to purely ignore it. Move on. Okay, cool. Right. Yep, I can make a chainsaw and come down. It's going to ignore buildings, which is fine. It's working. It's okay, this is the first time it's going to actually hit a building physically, but that's fine. It just skips over the building and moves on. Cool. Okay. It skipped the tree completely. Skip the bush. Super fast. Go. Right, so now you're actually going to start digging. There we go. Hey, it's working. It's doing the thing. Right, so this is the thing that I was worried about. So it hits the tree, it moves south by 1 and doesn't do the rest of the line. If I put a loop in there for the tree, unfortunately it would just sit on the tree and go over and over and over. But that's the thing. The while loop is to dig. While it's above the lander, dig. So if it's not dug down to this height here, if we have, whoa, what the hell? If we're not down to this height here, then just keep digging. Keep digging until it gets there. But when it hits a tree, obviously it goes, I fail because, you know, tree. I can't dig tree. So this fails, which fails out of this, which means it then moves south by 1. So as I said, there are limits to it, but that's because there's no way I can test whether there's a tree underneath it. I can't check if there's a... And I need this to be in the same loop as this, so I need to move west by 1 and then go back and dig and go back and dig. I can't put this outside because otherwise it'll go west by 1 and then south. So it just goes across. So, but I am happy with that. I am happy with that. Carry on. Yeah, I am happy with it. It's working. It's doing the thing I wanted to do, which is awesome. Our power is doing well. We don't have that much copper still. Oh, actually we do. We have 234 copper plates. Nice. Cool. Right. Okay. So, and we've dug out a lot of iron as well. Look, our old bots have been busy mining away, which is nice. Okay, I suppose let's actually get on and build some other things. So we've got the garage. What do we need for the next tier? We need to build a medium crane. Well, to do that, we need to flatten out some terrain, which we're kind of doing. Where's the question mark? The question mark is that away. We want to go that away. So I need to let the crane basically flatten out all the terrain around it, and then put another crane in, and let that flatten the terrain around it, and then another crane. If we want to flatten the entire world. Let's super fast the game again. Yep. I don't know what these are. Oh, they're flowers. That's what they are. I don't know what these things on the floor are. They're flowers. Oh, yeah. Here. Right, so where are we? Can we build? We can build a medium crane now, can't we? Can we? Yeah. Which means we can potentially build a chainsaw. Okay, hang on a moment. What the hell happened there? So something wacko happened with the crane and it decided to do... Did I right click somewhere by mistake? No, if I right clicked it would have stopped the thing. Yeah, not quite sure what the crane was doing there. I did wonder if it gets stuck here, but it got nowhere near it. If I right click, does it stop the command or does it? It does stop the command. That's strange. Where wrong? Did it hit a tree or something? You can get... Did it hit a drone? Might have hit a drone. I don't know. Oh! It's failing when it hits itself. Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Hold on. Stop. So if we put it there... hold on. I want to see the thing. So, stop. Go there. Slow down time. Play. So, yeah, you're failing because you can't dig yourself. Okay. But what happened here? Because it seemed to just make it out of this and just ignore it. It just went, no, it's fine. This isn't a problem. So it fails going south, and then it just goes west again. Okay, so it hits this, it fails, it will come back to this side and fail, and then go, so it bounce back and forwards. But it will hit, it's when it hits the crane. Look, if we, as soon as it hits itself, it can't come into here. This is the minimum distance it can go. So that's the problem. So it's coming back, it's hitting this point right here, and can't travel east anymore. It just hits this and stops. So it goes south and comes back, and then dump, and then goes down, dump, and then comes back to here. So it's currently on its way out to here. It'll come back along here, and hit itself again, and then come down here, and then come back. So it will skip out all this stuff here. Because it's limited by the crane. It cannot move into its own crane thing. That's the minimum distance it can move. Which is fine. So if I put the crane over here and then say play, clear that, play, it will clear all this section out here and we'll end up down here somewhere. Right, okay. That's fine again. That's fine again. That's the limitations of what the crane can actually achieve. The only real way you could avoid doing that is to start in the center and spiral your way out, but that's not even probably possible, but would confuse the bejesus out of me. So, yeah. Okay, right. So before I was distracted, I was going to do something. What was I going to do? I was going to make a chainsaw. Stop that. Make a chainsaw. You make me one more motor so we can build a chainsaw. Yeah. Okay, slow down, slow down. Right, so we have a chainsaw, we have some iron ore. Can we make another drone? So we need 4. Make me 4 of them, please. Go. Nope. Release you go. There you go. Boom. You're going to be the red drone. You're going to come here. You are going to take the chainsaw. There he is. He's got a chainsaw. He's holding it very appropriately. He's got a chainsaw. Go here. Chop that tree. You alright? Chop down tree. And we could automate this, but oh. Nose dive into the ground, travel into the rock, destroy the tree. I also need to pick up all the logs. I think the logs will still affect it as well, won't it? Okay. Save the errors and send them to the chainsaw bot. I mean, we could go, hey, if you fail, save the block you failed and then send that to here via signals. Can I give you the chainsaw? Yes, I can. Awesome. Right. Right, stop a moment. Wood. You. So, hold on. Shift. Go, shift right click. Go to there. Beacon. Take. No. Take wood. Go to the crane. Oh, I didn't shift click. Take wood. Go to the crane. Give the wood. Shift click. Give. Storage failed because it's, yeah, it's fine. And then repeat. Okay. Right, okay, so you are in the little dimple bit at the end now. Let's see what you do when you come out of this. Will you just ignore it and it will just work? It just automatically fail safes its way out by mistake? Yep, it's got, yeah. Okay, so the problems it's got is that it's trees. Yeah, so it can't do the logs. You need to remove the logs as well. So it wouldn't really matter if I sent the command to the bot anyway to dig it, because then the bot needs to go and pick the wood up anyway, and then we need to reset the crane to redo it again. Yeah, you got to reset a couple of things manually. That's not terrible to start with right now. Most of it is automated. It will be a pain later if you've got to manually do it to every crane and everything and every bits and pieces of that. But then again, what we should do is order operations. We should have the bots go out and clear the trees first, then flatten the terrain, and everything could be, yeah. Right, yeah, so now I can, yeah, if I set this guy to there and tell it to start clearing again, it will now do the job properly. Okay, right. So I want to have if I say you are doing logs and trees, that's not going to work. I need one for logs and one for trees. Yeah, needs yeah. Although what I could do is actually I could have this set to logs and trees, which is fine. And then I could set a second drone with a chainsaw, and the guy with the chainsaw will go, hey, there's a tree, I'll chop a tree down. There's a log, I can't chop a log, so I'll fail on that. But then the other guy will eventually pick a log, and then the two of them will clear it out, and I just move the beacon around. There you go. Take the chainsaw. Hold shift. Right click on the beacon. Okay, go to the beacon. Shift click on drop down tree, and then do that, and then that's it. That's our whole command. Go to beacon, drop down tree. Across the back scabbard, like even, yeah. And of course, if it goes through a tree and fails, it will just go to the next tree, and it will just go round and round and round in circles until it gets all the trees. Eventually it will find all the trees, because the other one will eventually find all the logs. So it's not, this is utterly inefficient, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. What if I was to say go there and then search for a tree within a 15 by 15 meter thing, and then chop down that tree. So go to the beacon, if there's a tree, find it, find another tree. Actually just, yeah, go to the beacon, search for a tree, chop down a tree. So it goes here, and it goes, is there any trees within 50 meters? Go here, any trees within 50 meters. So it's searching the beacon plus 50 meters around it. There you go. So it chops a much wider area, which means I could also change you to go, hey, would you go to the beacon, and then search within the beacon for logs. Pick up the logs. So yeah, I mean the beacon is set to logs anyway, but so you can search a much bigger area than just the beacon is showing. And what I should do here is I should have a fail safe here. So can we do a if in my storage I have more than 0 logs, then I go to the chain to earth. If I don't have any logs, then I don't do that. Yeah. The maximum search area is 15 by 15, but it's 15 by 15 from the where the drone is. So if he comes to the beacon and goes here, the 15 area is from here, 7.5 meters either way, which is the same size as the beacon, but it's from this point out, not from the beacon out. So yeah. And that little bit of redundancy is useful because it means that if I didn't find a log, then yeah, I won't do that. There is a problem here, however. I can see a problem with this. So you picked up that one. Once you pick up that log there, you have no way to get back to the beacon, and you can't go to the beacon because this guy's on top of it anyway. So what if we was to remove the filters from the beacon and just have the beacon be this size? You can just randomly fly around inside there. I might put a delay on you. On fail, rest for, I think that's 5 minutes. This timing was weird. Yes, Wanderer. Yes, there is. I had that before. I had that before. I had the beacon. Basically, it would find an iron mine. And then if the drones couldn't find an iron mine in the beacon would move forward 2 meters. And then it would repeat every time. So every time a drone couldn't find an iron mine inside the beacon range, the beacon would move. And then when the beacon had moved a certain distance, it would know it was too far away from its memory. So it would go back, it would move up 15 meters, I think south 15 meters, the way I had it. It would reset its memory to that new position, and then it would start moving across the map 2 at a time. And then when it got 50 meters away, I think it was, it would come back and do it all again, and it just carried on doing it. And then I think I had it that if it moved 100 meters away from its original location, it would just stop and fail. I think that's 5. I don't think that's 5 seconds. I remember there was something unique with the timing system in this game, like it was milliseconds, seconds, because that's not 60 minutes. I think that's 60 seconds. So that's 1 second, I believe. Yeah, that's 1 second, not 1 minute. So that's 20 milliseconds. So if I have it rest 10 seconds, for instance, it will then just sit there for 10 seconds and not move, and then move again. Because every time they move is when they use power. So if I can have it wait for a bit, you know, I couldn't find a tree, I'll wait for 10 seconds because this guy has to come and collect all the stuff. Or maybe I should have you triggered from that guy. If you can't find any logs, you should then search for logs. You can set up a signaling system in the game. So if you can have a beacon read a signal, and then a drone or bot. I'm going to say bot a lot. I know they're drones, but yeah, and then have a drone trigger that signal. So in the script, you could have the drone trigger the signal, and then the signal will tell the beacon to do something, do whatever you want to do with it. So yeah. And you can have drones trigger drones and other things. So like this, I could have this drone going around here, and when he goes, I've got no logs left, I need you to go and chop down a tree. And it'll go, okay, I'll go chop down a tree. And then we'll eventually get to the point where there's no trees left. There's no count. I do wish there was a count system, like there was a memory that just had a count, so you can just go add one to memory, just not even maps, just a count, and you go if count is above 10, so you know, like it will search for a tree 10 times, and then once it gets to the 10th time, reset the count and move the beacon. But there is no count, there is no memory storage for that, so. Although you can sort of do a count with the memory storage as it is, because you could pick a location on the map. So I could pick like 0 by 0, and then I could go, if failed, move the memory location 1, and then if the memory location is, yeah, then you could technically do a count with that. I think I've never tried that, so I don't know. Okay, you're still trying to find logs. Which is fine. Okay, you carry on doing that. I think I need more than one bot in here doing the logs, yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to use beacon storage. Let's try this. Let's try this. Hold on. Although you could technically use beacon storage as memory. On fail, rest for 10 seconds, and then remember something. So I can remember, I can save it to either memory ones. The pound symbol and the @ symbol they're just two different memory records. They're not. They don't mean something. They're just. That's a memory record. That's a memory record. I thought this one was entities and that one was a location. It's not. They're just the same thing. So, it's relative to the robot's location, but not relative to. So I can pick a location on the map. Like I can pick an absolute location map, like 0 by 0, for instance. But I can't. I can't. I can't load the memory, so I can't do like relative to a memory position. So no, I don't think you could do that. You could potentially have a beacon just sat somewhere on the map and then move the beacon by an amount. So you could technically set up a counter in this. It would involve some very unique things. However, I'm not going to do that for the minute. I'm going to leave that going for the moment. Have you done all the trees? There's one more log down here. Can you find it? Oh, you found it. Here. The crane's still doing its thing. It's missed a little bit here. That's fine. We can reset the crane back and do this here. That won't be a problem. I don't know what's going to happen when the crane gets to the bottom. It should just technically sit here and fail over and over and over. Yeah, you found a new tree. Right, so are there any other trees around that I really want to chop down? Right, you found loads of trees. Let's move you to there, so you can go and chop down those trees there. And I am going to be right back, because I need to go to the toilet. So let's... Yeah, he's going to chop down a tree. Doop. And that's it. You can't chop down this oak sapling, because saplings don't count for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me... Hello, what's happening here? Oh, you're now working your way back in again, so you might be having bugs. Yep. Yep, I think you reached a point where you can't move anymore. Because you can't technically move south. Yeah. Okay, okay, so this is reached its limit on digging things at the moment. Because it's hitting here and can't move south, so it's failing. Right, okay. I suppose what we can do is just swap that to north. Cancel play. And just move it to the south point and switch it to north, and it should just do all the things you want it to do. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Sorry about that. I needed that. How we doing? How we doing? We are doing well. We are doing well. I should have done extra time so you can go mad. You can go mad. You can go mad. Also, yeah. There's no VSync. There's no VSync. There's no frame rate controls. So when I always tab out the game, I've come downstairs here, my graphics card like it's going to take off and go to space. Because it was doing like 700 and something FPS when I come back down. Right, okay, so you're going to mine all this out here. This will be fine. This will be fantastic. We've got this script now. We've got this script, which is now, we've got an east and a north one. So we're not really sure, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, hello. What's happened here? Have we run out of? We've done it. We've run out of copper. What's that? Copper ore. There's copper ore over here. They can go outside the thing a bit more, yeah. Yeah. Your first time seeing this. I have. This is you can play this right now. It's a demo on Steam. It is. You can come and play it right now. I am playing a experimental version of it, but there is a demo on Steam right now. You can play there. VSync is always supposed to be on. Yeah. When I want to tab out. Hold on, when I bring up V2 Studio, yeah, if I bring up V2 Studio on top of it, VSync is not on. It's going 765 frames per second. I've got a 165 hertz monitor, which I capped to 60. But I think I don't think that's necessarily a game thing. I think that is. I've had it in other games as well, and I have to I have to do an actual frame rate limit. I have to set it to 60 FPS limit, but obviously that's not that doesn't matter. That's not a yeah. Yes, thank you, Wanderer. Yes, yeah, ICARIA is you can come and play it right now. The point of the game is basically we have gone to a new star system, and you've got to build a factory on this world to sustain life. But this little craft here, the project there are 3 of these, and only one of them that we know of survived, so you got to go and find the other 2. So yeah, building caused the crane to skip. Nope, no, buildings are okay. Crane's still doing its thing. It's just when it gets to the center the crane skips. Yeah, it's only got this. That's the range of the crane. So yeah, and it will get to here and do these little bits as well. Actually, no, it won't. It'll get to here and then fail again. So. Yeah, so you foul the bush. That's fine. Again, you foul here. That's fine. Doop, you're going to go along there, you're going to come back here. You should do this one to get to here, and then this is where it all goes wrong. Yeah, this is where it all goes wrong. So it just kind of gets stuck here, going backwards and forwards. Do it over the code? Yes. Slow down. So, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by the thing. Yes. Yeah. So there are 3 of these, and only one of them landed and is successful so far. There is on the compass just down here. You can see a question mark, which is a signal from potentially one of these guys. So you have to go and build out antennas to extend your range of your drones, and go all the way over there and find it. And then do you go and find the third one as well? I guess you go and find the third one. And that's currently in the demo, I believe. But it's a demo. It's not even technically early access yet, so you know, it's still good. It's still good. Right. Yeah. Okay. So right. So why do you fail because you can't go south, right? Yes, you can. You can go south here, right? Wait, you're going north now. Oh, because I overwrit the, yeah. Go there. Yeah. The cranes just are like the cranes are how you build buildings. Can you can deliver goods with drones as well, can't you? So you don't necessarily need to build another crane. They are a lot quicker. Yeah. Yeah, if it hits a corner, but then how do I know if it's hit a corner or not? I suppose I could do an if failed here and just tell it to, yeah, go east, west and south, or if it fails here, go east and south, I suppose. That would probably fix it. Let's test that. Hold on. So on fail, move, go to relative to your current location, 1 and 1, but I want you to go south 1, east 1. Yep. Okay. And then the same here. This should be west. I know it's 0, but it should still be west, so as not to confuse me. Oh no, on fail. Go to relative to robot's location, south and west. So, okay, let's let him dig out the rest of this here. Right, so that's everything done, right? Okay. So let's now move you to here. Play. Slow down. So right, so here we go. So boop. Can't travel south, so it should travel south and west. No. This wants to go east, doesn't it? No. No. Hold on. Right. East. Oh no, yeah, this wants to go south and west, doesn't it? If it fails going south, it needs to come back and down by 1. So this needs to go east. So when it fails in this corner, it doesn't want to go south and that way, it wants to go south and this way. So it needs to double back on itself and then redo the whole thing that it's doing. Okay. Right. The great thing is you can leave the program here, and if you save it, you could save it as another, like I could save it as Crane Flathead version 2. So you can still have the old program as well. So let's see if this works. So you end up here. Boom. You fail. You move south and west by 1, and then yeah, there we go. I think that'll work. The only place it goes wrong is around the center, and there's nothing I can do about that. So it's going to come here, hit this, and then it's going to do this. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Like if I put you here, doop, and we play it, it's going to hit this, which you can't do anything about. Boom. It's going to fail, and it's going to go south by 1, and it's going to do that, and it's just going to go back. So it will start here, and it'll go la, 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 la. It'll hit this, and then it will just skip this side of it. So, and I don't think there's anything I can do about that, like, at all. I don't. Like, yeah, there's no way I can say, you know, if you fail to go east, just skip it and move on again, because then if it hits this area just here, it fails to go east, it'll just skip it and move on and will fail. So yeah, see, this is going to do the whole boop, and then yeah, but that's okay. The only other thing I want to check is come down here. What do you do once you hit this corner piece down here? So that's going to fail and fail and fail and fail and fail and work its way back again. Oh, it's never going to. It's never going to get into that bit. It's going to end up here and then fail and fail. So it will miss this piece out here. Yep, it's just going to go backwards and forwards on the end row. Yep. No. But how do I know if it bangs into the crane compared to banging in the edge of the wall? Yeah, the 90-degree version. Yeah. Having it start here and just do this segment, and then do this segment, and then and do that segment, and do that segment would work wonders. But I think considering how automated this currently is, I'm going to save this as clear flat and overwrite. Boom. The fact that I have to manually move the crane to this location and press the go button again, and that's it. That's all I have to do. You put it here and say go, and it does the whole lot, and then you put it there and say go, and it does the last little bit. I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. That's not a problem at all. You know, this is not a problem at all. This is working beautifully. So yeah, so let's actually expand and build something, shall we? So we want to travel south. So let's go south. Let's go directly south. Let's build a medium crane and put the medium crane here. Bloop. And let's switch you into build mode. What does the crane require? Electric motors and truss. Now I have neither of those. Gonna take it down lower than 25. Oh, I know. Yeah, I do want to take the edge off, don't I? But that can only be done with beacons. That can really only be done with beacons. Oh, really? Oh dear. I had high hopes. I had high hopes.
Will you be serious for a minute? 30 seconds is my limit.
Right. Would you make me another one of those? Would you make me another 4 of those? So you're giving power to the machines, so we can build over here, right? Okay. So I would like another drone so that I can pick up these bushes. So I have another spare drone for me. That's very hard to get. Ah, you're hurting me. No. And I'm still laughing. The pain. Right. So if I book there, do a 15 by 15 and say I don't want you to include organic. Let's edit this one. So this is beacon number 3, which doesn't want to be beacon number 3. It wants to be beacon number 5 because I've changed it for some bizarre reason. I'm grinning. I'm trying not to laugh at that joke. I'm grinning because I get that joke. It's very well done. I've never heard that one before. I've never heard that. Very well done. Right. I would like to change up you guys, your thing. Can I do beacon by... Can I change the colour of this beacon to be magenta? Can I change you to be magenta? And where's the other guy? Are you the other guy? You're the other guy. Come here. Nah. Be magenta. Okay. And this is going to become the tree beacon. Okay. I don't think I need to do it by roll. We can just do it by choose by... Oh no, it might have to be roll. So create a new role and call it trees. You by roll trees. My team. There you go. Boom. Oh, hang on. What's this? Search for trees. Pick up trees. Take. Go to trees, search for trees, pick up trees. Yes, okay. If your storage is great one, yeah. Where's the choppy downy guy? There. You, by roll, trees, my team. Okay, right. So that doesn't matter if I delete the beacon or remake the beacon. Can a beacon have multiple roles? No. No, you can only have one role on it. Unfortunately. And why am I in training _1? That's fine. Yeah. If I go to not create roles, where's no where's my role book? Here it is. So this is the current roles we have. If I go into my book, I've got a bajillion of them because I was doing all sorts of weird things. I have a tree beacon in my current system as well. I had all flattened down crane beacon. I had all sorts of stuff doing things in the old book. I am not fussed about those old ones. They were fantastic, but I'm relearning the game as we go, so we're not going to use them. We're going to use a new one. I'm going to keep them though, just in case. Role groups are it's organization. It's purely, it's like a folder. So yeah, trees. If I create a new role and call it trees 2, and then you put them in there, boom, like that. When you come to roles, you can click on this and it just lists them there. But if I just click the training one, it lists all of them. It's purely for organization. No, you can't put a bot to a role group because the group is just purely a folder for organization things. So you can have, because you might have so many roles that this becomes ridiculously large. So you go like, okay, so if I click on this one, this is for trees, this is for mines, this is for moving wood, this is for moving concrete, this is for building things, this is for flattening. You know, you can have all that going on there. So, but if I click on a one there and I go choose a role, trees, there's no roles because there's no roles for bots as trees. I haven't made a bot one yet, which I should do. I should create a new role and call it the tree drones. Trees. Call it trees, and then drop it in there, just to be confusing. So we have trees in there. So now if I click on the role book and I go back to the training one, we have trees and trees, which you can't see because my head's in the way. But trees and trees. But one is a beacon. One is drones. You can also have buildings set to them as well. So yeah, boom. So trees. So that's in there. Trees and trees too. Raw group, there's trees there as well. So let's put the trees in the raw group of trees. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what this is. Like, I don't know what this window represents. You should be under trees, and you should be under trees. Let's go here. Rule books, rule groups. Oh yeah, so yeah, so if I go back to the training book, go to miners, you can see the mine, and this is the recipes underneath it. So you could have recipes, scripts. This is the, like, you can have multiple scripts underneath the miners. So you have one for mining iron, one for mining ore, copper, so on and so forth. So that, yeah, so that's that. So the book, the group, the roles, the scripts. So no, you can't assign role groups to drones, unfortunately. So how is your battery doing? Your battery's doing okay. You only get charged if you're inside this red line though, so. You can't have multiple scripts running on a drone at once, which is a bit of a shame as well. I'd love to have a power script on the drones, where if their power drops below a certain level, they will go back to the base, you know. Okay, right, I want to, yeah, so this is what I wanted to do here. So I want to change this to the big beacon. And I want to change you. Right. Excuse me. I want to give it a roll. I don't need trees too, we can get rid of that. You can't delete roles if you have drones added to them. So role group counter to use a location as a counter. You can let me do this bit first here, and then we'll make ourselves another drone. So create new role. Dig down. The dig down role. Bomb. You are. Oh God! Did I just give the? No. You're going to be the dig down. Okay. And you are going to look for a roll beacon, which is going to be dig down on my team. Not that it matters. The team doesn't matter because it'll only be one dig down. But the reason I want to assign excuse me, rolls to them is because if I delete a beacon and then put a beacon down, obviously if you're referencing the beacon directly, it tries to find it via name, I believe. Whereas if you do it via roll, I could delete the beacon, put another beacon down, and just set its roll, and I don't have to make sure the name's correct or anything. It's just it would work better that way. So okay, so if we save this script and then I do that, you should come over to here. You should have a look to see if there's anything above 0.25, and then you should start digging down, right? There we go. And you go to a random piece inside here because that's just how it works. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's make ourselves another drone. Nope. We have a name. Hello. Good evening. A long time no see. I hope you're doing well. No, ICARIA did not get released. It has had a new update. It's got brand new tutorials in it. So we're coming through and playing again. Give it a go. But no, it hasn't been released yet. So, but the demo has been updated with lots of new stuff for it. So it's if you enjoyed playing it last time, give it another shout. Give it another go. Even another shout. Give it another go. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Request 2 logs. Okay. How do I... Does a... Oh, I don't know what a reactor... wants? If that makes sense. I mean, it's grabbing wood, which is good. I want it to burn the wood. I'm happy with that. I know it burns organics as well. I don't know what its priority system is. That's what I mean. I don't know. Yeah. Never get out of the library and try 7 more scripts. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Well, I would say if you enjoyed it, then I'd absolutely say give it another try. Also, join the Discord. The dev is very active on the Discord. I have just noticed for this entire stream, the chat has been in the wrong place, hasn't it? I need professional streamer. Professional streamer. Let me move the chat over to there so you can actually read it on the screen. There we go. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord already, I assume you might have probably. Yeah, it's all yeah. I didn't get Discord. No, ICARIA's Discord. No, I can't do a Discord. There's I did ask Wanderer. He's been the one that's been doing all the Discord stuff for ICARIA for me. So which I'm very grateful for. Very, very grateful for. Talking to people and doing things and stuff. So right, okay, so too much stuff going on for life work, just no time for more Discord. Yeah, fair enough. But I would absolutely keep an eye on it. You can obviously, I mean, I have joined the Discord and I'm saying to join it and check it, and I if I'm entirely honest with you, don't read it very often. I don't read any Discord very often. Yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of rich to talk, saying that that you should go and do that when I don't myself, but yeah. There seems to be an orientation. There is. I know when you said earlier on about the whole like have it do this quarter and then go 90 degrees to this quarter, and my brain was going. There is a go to relative to my relocation heading relative, but I think this is. You can tell it to face a certain direction, so I can tell it to face north. So don't go anywhere and just face north, and that will tell it to just face north. So the crane will. Let's not do it on the crane, shall we? Let's not do any of that. Let's build ourselves a new drone, which we should have. Oh, we've got 2 in here. Hey. Right. So drone, come here. Let's look at our lovely drone with its. I love that it's got like a flattened icosphere for its head. It's brilliant. It's yeah. I don't know why. I like that it's not just around. It's not just a ball. You can clearly see it's inside of it. But yeah. Anyway, no, don't go to scripts. So if I look at this guy here, if I do this and I tell it to robot's location, stay there, head north, boom, and then we say play, it will turn north. Like a butterfly, yeah, like a butterfly pawn piece, yes, yeah, very much, with a rocket engine attached. So that turned north. So do the same thing and turn east. Okay, so play, and it will go north, east, play, north, east, north, east. So we could tell it to like go north. Or turn north, boop, and then move relative to its current location with a heading. So we could say move right so many tiles, you know, move right 1 tile, and then always have it finish heading north. So if I do that, it will go doop, doop, and it always ends up heading north again, because if you didn't tell it to head north and do this, it will drive around in circles. Oh no, oh no, because it's turning north every time anyway, so yeah. But if I think if we got rid of that one and did this will move around in circles, or nope. Oh no, oh yeah, if you was it this one? Was it this way? I remember doing this and making myself very confused. So that's interesting. So that's... Okay, so the relative heading has actually changed based on the direction it's facing. Right. Okay, so its relative heading adjusts itself based on where it's going to. Because if I turn it north and then I say go forward 1, obviously it's just going to go north by 1, which is fine. But if I say go right by 1, but then don't worry about it. So it's going to, it's here. So it's going to go right by 1 tile. There. Boom. Then I would expect this to be right one, but I think it's using the relative location. I think it's using this one as its confirmed one. So like so it's one. So if I change this to be Yeah, even if I tell it to face north, for instance, it still says north 0, east 1. Yeah, heading right by 1 4 times should go around in a circle, which is what I thought it did. But looking at this here, even though I'm using the relative to itself, it's saying north 0, east 1. So I think whatever you type in here or type in here gets translated to this one, and then it uses this relative one. Yeah, you would do. So if I set any direction and go right by 1, yeah, boom, it goes right by 1. But if I push it again, it goes that way. It doesn't turn right by 1 because this has changed, because it's using these, not this. So what if I set that to 0, set this to 1, and locked that? Oh, north, south, east, west. Same direction, turn right, turn around, turn left. Ah, so this changes depending on what you're doing. So if I did this and it's facing any direction, see, now it goes around in circles. There you go. There you go. So I have to lock it in order to get relative. Of course, I have no idea which way a crane faces. I don't know how that works. But we can have the drone just dance around in circles if we want to, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think this is always facing the same direction no matter where you go. The bucket is always facing like north anyway. But if we started there and we say come down, we have to start there, won't we? And go up technically, and then do a segment from here to here. We couldn't do one from there to there because it would mess up the center. Wonder if I could get a... Yeah, if you want to go north, south, east, or yeah, set the heading. I don't even know if you can set the heading for a because beacons can have scripts for them as well. Can I set the heading on a beacon? East. Is that something you can do? I don't know how to tell which way it's facing. don't think there is a way to tell which way it's facing. I suppose I could put one of these in here and say, would you go forward by 1, and we'll lock that. So that's there. So if I was to tell this to face east, and then play that. No, so you can't turn a drone around. Okay. You can't turn a beacon around, sorry. Which means I guess you can't turn buildings around, which would make sense. You wouldn't want to be able to turn a building around. That would do weird things. Although you could potentially turn a building around and have it, you know, get inputs from some belts and then turn a building and have it get outputs from other ones. I suppose that could be used to have an exploit. So we'd have to have a drone relative to it. Oh, this is broken. Yeah, so that's what I was going to do. I was going to can you collect that? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you could have a drone sat somewhere. And you could reference it, I think. Hold on. Let's go over here. Get rid of that. Let's release this drone as well. Boop. Come here, my friend. Let's see if we can't reference this guy. So let's grab you as that. So you are grabbing drone number 10. Okay. Go to the robots relative to the robot's location and orientation. So this is the forward and right. Okay. Pick a specific building by role by type. I don't think I can read another drone's orientation. We can go to remembered location. That's the same thing stored in there. They're both the same thing. They're both memory references. They're just symbols for memory references. It should really just be like A and B, because having the pound symbol and the @ symbol, to me the @ symbol means a location and the pound symbol means a reference, but it should just be A and B, stored in A memory and stored in B memory. Would make life easier for my brain. Other people might be fine with that, but yeah. Is it building or beacon? Oh, I can't pick the drone. Define. Yeah, pragma strict. I remember the old visual. Wasn't even visual. JavaScript that wasn't even JavaScript. We had to do the pragma stuff and so to me this is a reference, and that is because it's an at symbol, that's a location. So yeah, Pascal had that. When I first started programming Unity and it used Unity script, which was Unity's own version of JavaScript, if you wanted to use Java based references, very important. If you want to use Java language, you need to do the pragma strict, which was all, and then every time you did it, you need to use the pound symbol or the hash symbol, depending on what generation you come from. Depending on, people are like, oh, hashtag. No, it's the pound symbol. But that's just my brain. So yeah. I learned that for a bit. I did it in school. So I mean, Godot's relatively new. I think Godot's like the newest big engine to come along. Squirrel! So yeah, we're not distracted by a squirrel. We're having a conversation. Once we basic logo. Good God, logo. Wow, Pascal. I don't remember if I did Pascal. I remember learning one called Delphi, which was already a dead language by the time we was learning it in college. They taught us Delphi, it was really dead. I'd never learned C, not straight C. Flash, I did a bit of Flash. Yeah, Flash programming. Flash was very similar to JavaScript anyway. So. And then I've never done C++ or C++. C# was where I went. C# was so much easier. I looked at C and C++ and C++, and it's just like it reminds me of programming the Spectrum. You had 48k basic, where it handed you stuff when you started typing things, or you had 128k, which you had to type every single word in perfectly well with the proper camel case to get everything working. That's the difference between C# and C. Yeah. Lisp. Lots of irritated stupid friends. Yeah. I can imagine that. I've not heard Lisp, but yeah, it sounds like a good acronym for that. Python. I've dabbled in Python. I've actually, I had a working game. Probably the first I've ever got to writing my own game was in Python. Because Python, I would recommend everyone learn Python. It is a fantastic programming language. I started getting to things where it's like, no, you need to actually write stuff for a game engine to get rendering working. And I was like, and that's where I discovered Unity. And Unity has a rendering engine built in. I was like, I will go to that instead. Friends that see you can do assembly. I have utter respect for people that can write assembly. I have looked at assembly. I can kind of understand hexadecimal. With references, I can understand hexadecimal and get around that. I've done hex editing in games before, where you have to, some older games, you had to use hex editors to change stuff. I've done that, and I get that. But assembly, oh God, oh wow. I knowing exactly what you're doing and how you're doing it, and if you miswrite one bit of memory, it will crash the whole thing. Nah, I'm good for that. I'm more proud of you, but I'm good. Like cheat code 7, yeah. If you can write an assembly, you have low level access to pretty much everything. Virus checkers tend to throw wobbly assembly programs, but writing assembly allows you to have direct access to the hardware of the machine rather than going through APIs. Like DirectX basically is the big API that everything goes through. So rather than you tell, like for instance, I'd write a bit of code, Unity would then translate that code into the rendering engine, which would then use DirectX to create the render, and DirectX would tell the graphics card what to do. Whereas if you write an assembly, you are telling the graphics card directly what to do, and you can do some fantastic things with it, and it's also some terrifying things. Like, I think you can actually break hardware with assembly programming, because you can break the limits of what the hardware can actually do. But I'm not sure on modern tech. I don't know. The last time I ever knew anybody was mucking about with assembly was way back when we were still 32-bit actually. The original PlayStation. The original PlayStation was the last time I've ever known anyone to properly muck about with assembly. So, didn't do a V12. It was going to lock down one of the pieces after a certain amount of time with assembly. Yeah, because I said, because assembly has direct access to hardware, I think it can bypass many operating system things. You can have it run independent of the operating system, but you do have to write it for a specific set of hardware. So, yeah, antivirus will throw assembly errors at you. Yeah. But if you wrote some assembly code for, or if he wrote some assembly code for his PC or a PC in particular, it may not work on another one because it would have to be exactly the same processor, because assembly works on the architecture. So if you wrote assembly code for an Intel processor, it won't work on an AMD one. Although I think they all use x86 instructions, so you probably can share the code. I'm not entirely sure on that. I do remember back in the day when 3dfx was a thing. 3dfx was so much faster because it directly wrote to the hardware of the Voodoo cards, rather than having to do everything through DirectX, which wasn't all that fast back then, but was easier to program with. That's why DirectX won out, because yeah, the laptop. If the laptops are all the same generation as well, because it could change from generation to generation. But I am not up to date on that. Yeah. Yeah, it won't translate through hardware version. Yeah, I think you could probably write some assembly code that would work on just x86 CPUs, but if you want to do some specific stuff, you would have to write it directly. It's why nobody really programs in assembly anymore, unless you are doing something specific. Like as you said there, so if you're doing it for a drone or something, you might want to have low-level access to the hardware of the drone, which would make sense, because you can then do things that you aren't limited to with the software in it. Because the software, well, assembly is a lot quicker, and when you're dealing with a much lower CPU speed, because obviously drones wouldn't have a very high powered CPU in them because they want to save power so they can fly for longer, milliseconds does become important. I want to turn the program into C for flashing as an IC, but ICs are not single threaded. Oh, sorry, was you talking about Visual Basic? Because there's a lot of is it the PIC microcontrollers? Yeah, I'm sure there's the PIC microcontrollers and the Raspberry Pi as well. You can do hardware assembly program. Anyway, I am actually getting distracted. You're actually distracting me. I don't know what you distracted me from. So this here. So I don't think we can do. We can't reference another drone from a drone, or from a building, or from Which way have you told was one thread? Was one, yeah, one thread. So it depends how bad to metal assembly code reference you want to get to. Yeah, I'm sure you could write some assembly that would just work on any x86 machine, because they've all got to share some code to work. But yeah, that's where Windows and even Linux and all that sort of things, they all have different. They support so many architectures, which is why if you went to like Windows 11, you can't use it on older hardware. And not that it wouldn't necessarily work, but some of the features may fail because it's looking for architecture. Like they might be looking for AVX12 instructions, AVX512 instructions, and if you haven't got AVX512, it just won't work. It'll just break because it expects you to have that. So I know people get annoyed with like system requirements and things going up, but you kind of have to. You've got to leave the old behind, because otherwise nobody would ever upgrade the computers. Working on making a Minecraft mod at some point. Minecraft modding was something I always wanted to do. I always wanted to get into Minecraft modding, and I just never did, and I should have done. I really should have done. I was enjoying playing the game. There were some mods that were out there which I thought was really good, but could have been better for me personally. Not necessarily just saying they would be better mods, but for what I wanted to do, they would have been better. And I should have got into doing it. I looked into doing the whole, programming in Java and stuff like that, and just never got around to it. And then many other games have come along which have had modding support, which I'm like, oh, if I could mod this. Foundry has just got big modding support, and yeah, Timberborn's got modding support to it. So yeah, I'd really love to have the time to do it, but I'm better at playing games, he says, staring at a game for the last half an hour. Better at playing them than modding them. So yeah, right. Game good. I understand Minecraft. I mean, the terrain generation is voxel based. Everyone goes to Minecraft, but I'm sure there were games before Minecraft did that. However, it's at 0.25 meters. It's not 1 meter by 1 meter blocks. They're 0.25 thick. So it's like if Minecraft was squashed, which is right. Bouncy was at Space FPS that looked good. They always hold these hackers and AI bots. There are a few things and stuff that definitely suffer from bots and things. What was the? I can't remember that. There was a game I played a long time ago. It was like Diablo style. It was top-down isometric, run around to that, and you'd see people teleporting around. You just see that they wouldn't be running from here to there. They're going blink, 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 blink. It's like, is that lag? Is that tele? And then they blink through a door, and they blink somewhere like, hang on a minute, this isn't what? Wolfenstein? No, it wasn't Wolfenstein. I'm thinking it might be Mew Online. I think it was Mew. I think it was Mew Online, but it might have been Shattered Galaxy. So I played Shattered Galaxy a lot as well, and they were both similar style games. But yeah, and it's like that, and then rather than like having to run round a wall, they just blink through a wall, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Running games like Party Animals, you end up in lobbies with no real AI, no replay, just AI. Yeah. I've seen other VTubers do things like Mario Kart, sorry, and literally they're doing a stream of it. They put the code up on screen so that people can come and play with them, and you get hackers that turn up in there. They turn up and it's just like you're just breaking everything. What's the point of doing this? Right, so you've run out of power. Oh. Oh no, they can move. Okay. Right, so they can move if they run out of power. Right, they just move very, very slowly. But I never got the point of like, because the only way you could join that game is if you were watching the stream. So therefore, you're public with however many hundreds or 1,000 people with the streamer, and then you choose to hack to cheat in a game with all these other people being watched by up to 1,000 people. It's like, are you that stupid? Is that what? But oh well, that's the world we live in, unfortunately. People are just greedy and want to get things done. So right, okay, let's move that beacon over to here now. You can be moved right over to yeah. So you dig down, go and do that. Okay, so right, let's get back to what we were trying to figure out here. So we cannot reference another drone from one drone from another. We could reference a beacon, but there's no way to check whether the beacon like if I want to do a counter. So let's just do a thing here. Let's just do a go to I tell you what, go forward 1 meter. Okay, turn you that way. So go forward 1 meter. Okay, and when you go forward 1 meter, I want you to tell a beacon to move. Can you create a beacon? Isn't there a create beacon thing? Yeah, place beacon. But you place a beacon of your team. I don't want to place a beacon. We want to... I think we've got to use signals for this. So let's put a beacon over here. And let's call this timer 1, timer beacon number 1. Okay, don't worry about the role, that's fine. We're going to directly manually reference you. Where are we? No, when we go for 1, we're going to send a signal. Okay, and we're going to send the signal to our app memory. Okay, so memory. Memory beacon. So we have timer beacon number 1 in the memory. Okay, we move forward 1, we send the signal. We're going to create a new signal, which is going to be timer number 1. Boom. Okay, boom. So we send timer number 1 to our beacon. Okay, done. So the beacon needs to have in its action center a when command here. When timer number 1, done, you are going to do something. You are going to Emil, thank you very, very much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's pick that location. So that's our start location. Okay. All right. So when the timer ticks off, it will run this script. Okay. So I want to move. Let's go west by 1. So you move this way. Okay. And then we will do an if statement. If not storage, if my distance to another, if my distance to my memory is greater than 9 meters, is the beacon going to act as a number variable, the last direction indicator? Yeah, it's gonna basically it's gonna check. So when the timer, when the drone sends a signal, this will wake up and it will move the beacon by 1, and it will then check if it's a certain distance away, which is our timer. So if it's done 10 actions, it will then be more than 9 meters away. So it will do this here, and then what it's going to do is it's going to send a signal back. We'll create another signal. Timer number 1 ping. Can I rename that one? No, I can't. Okay. So timer 1 ping. It's going to send timer 1 ping. And then it's going to move back to its original location. Okay. Yeah. So every 10, it will ping back. Okay. And then you are going to right. So if I remember rightly, I have to save this timer test. Let's just go to timer test. I have to save it because it has to be here in the roll 1. For it to auto ping, it has to be here, not in the action list. So when a signal comes through, it has to be here. I remember this, having an issue with this last time. And you can turn on or off signals here. So you can turn on and off whether it can receive or send signals. So that's on. So you will go forward. Okay. let's put this in a loop. So you'll go forward and then you'll send the signal. Boom, like that. Okay, that's fine. Let's save this issue for timer test 2. I'm just naming them arbitrary numbers. Right? So right, when you receive timer 1 ping, then I'm going to say, would you go to a position on the map? Would you go to here? Go back to your starting position. I know we could save it, but that's fine. Yeah, and save that as timer test 3. There, boom. Yep. Yep. Time Mister test 2 and timer test 3. Okay, so if I push this one, now that's interesting. You are resetting back every time. Right. Okay. So we have a problem. We have a problem. What's happening here? No. No. Oh. Yep. Yep. Okay. However, that should have still sent the signal back. No, because it was never being 9 meters away. Okay, so you come back here. Come back here. Right, so play. Oh, you're moving that way now because you're moving forward relative, yeah. So this is not moving every time. Yeah, he's reset. Now I think the problem here, oh no, it goes back to its relative thing. However, this is moving forward way more than this is doing the thing. So I think signals can only be sent every so often. It's moving up here now. Because he's moving forward by 1 every time, not east by 1 or something. So yeah. No. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and I think that's a limit of the signals can only be sent a certain amount of like once every, I don't know how often, but yeah. So we'd have to put in here a rest for like maybe 1 second, which should be fine because most things are going to be longer than the quick move anyway. So yeah, I also want to change this from forward to can you go east by 1? No, go west by 1. So you're always traveling this way, so we're like, yeah. The minimum is 0.5. Right, what I need to do is go. Right, so that's reset. Okay, cool. Right, so stop. What I need to do, I need to send the drone down right next to the beacon so we can see whether they're moving with each other or not. Yeah, 0.5, yeah, 20 ticks ago. So if we go, actually that's it. Yeah, it's point. Yeah, so it must be a Minecraft tick. There you go. And of course it's got to go back to, but that worked. That worked. Okay. Can I save? Yeah. Edit this one. Can we location on the map go here? Thank you. Save. Yes. Yeah, but I think in order for brain, in order for a signal to trigger, they must be there must be a saved script, not just a script in the actual one. They don't trigger if they're in here. Okay. So if I get rid of that, okay. It's every other one, so it's moving 2 compared to the 1. Yeah, it's moving 2 relative to it. So we do have to have a rest in there, and it can be 0.5. I think I'd probably make it 0.10 though, just to be safe on it, because I don't know how many of these are going to actually run. So have it store origin before do. I mean, this is purely just a testing thing. So but the great thing is, if you tell it to run a program and then it gets interrupted by a signal, it will finish the signal program and then go back to its original programming. So you see the drone goes back here, and then for some reason is triggering the beacon before. Okay. So in there somewhere, one move command is not being executed before the signal's being sent. It's greater than 9. It's greater than 9, which makes it 10. But what I mean is, now the beacon's moving forward, which means there's a signal being sent before. So when the bot resets, ends up back here, it's being told to move one and send the signal, but it's not moving because of the timing. The signal was red then for a moment, not sure why. Ah, it may be that this gets reset and it picks back up where it left off. That's why, so it's sending the signal. Yeah, so it might be that it picked up where it left off. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. If it goes out of sync by half a step, technically, half a step, it doesn't matter. Next time it comes around to it, it'll be out of sync by that one step. So it'll be behind the timer instead of in front of it. I don't think that's going to cause a problem. Yeah, but I think that's what it's doing. It's in the rest period and it's being told to reset. So whilst it's here, it's going back to this one, resetting, and then coming back to here to pick up where it left off and sending the signal before it's moved. So maybe the rest should be after the signal sends. No, it should rest before the signal sends. Okay. Meh. I'm happy. That's good enough. That's good enough. So yeah, so that's how you do a timer. And all you do is in the drone, in the beacon timer here. You just change this number to be whatever you want the timer to set to. And it should be called counter. You are absolutely right. It should be called counter, not timer. Timer is the wrong term for this. So yeah. Okay. So we can do it. However, it is 10 to 4 in the morning, and I do have work tomorrow. So I'm going to stop here.
Yep, I yawned
Nope.
you, Eggman.
Nope, I'm not yawning. I'm stopping. I'm looked at the time. I'm not yawning yet. I still need to record tomorrow's episode of Timborn, which needs to go up in 6 hours. So, yeah. No yawning. You're not making me yawn either. No, I refuse. No. But we do have a counter working, technically, a roundabout way of making a counter work. That's fine. We can put these beacons like down here in the water and let them do their thing. It wouldn't affect them at all. So, and when it comes to measuring distance as well, the distance doesn't include height. It doesn't take height into account at all. It's purely like top-down view. So it's 10 meters if it was that way or that way. It doesn't include height. At least I don't believe it includes height. I've never had it trigger with height before. Because otherwise you drop off here and that would be like 9 meters probably. But I don't think it's height. I'm pretty sure it's 2-dimensional. Yeah. Oh, you got equal. Oh, I didn't see that. So you can change that. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, cool. So is this all flattened down here? This is all flattened down here. Excellent. Let's just move the beacon to there to flatten the last part of the ground off there that we want to flatten off. Yeah, right. Save. Training 1, that'll do. Yep. Yeah, crane number 2 there. I will come back and play more ICARIA. I do really want to get on with Satisfactory. I really am enjoying playing Satisfactory again. So I'm tiny. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to Satisfactory. Obviously Sunday we're going to start Resident Evil 3. We could come back to ICARIA on Monday. If ICARIA or Satisfactory. So next week, Sundays and Tuesdays are going to be zombies. Sunday or Tuesdays are going to be zombies. And then the Monday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday will be Satisfactory and ICARIA mixed up. Okay? So yes. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I do hope to see you again in the next one. Maybe I'll be back in high definition by that point. I don't know. Who knows? But until then, as always, have fun.